going. Yeah. Okay, we're live. That means I'm going to turn that off because we've started. Welcome. We'll just give people a few minutes to gather. I'll just mess around with some sounds here. The old double echo problem. That should have sorted that. We're just playing the audio on Mixcloud. Hey to everyone on Mixcloud. I can see a few people watching there. Welcome. And yes, I see some Twitch pirates in the house. Hello there, Flexagon Music and Dr. G, as usual, the faithful star pirates for their face. Oh, I've still got another echo coming through. I need to lock that one down. Hello Steve Fly, hello Rodai, hello Swooning Fish, Vic Mellies, and Busy Child, we say yo to you as well. And I've got to just, as I say, check down the source of this phantom echo. Hello Steve Fly, hello Rodai, hello Swooning Fish, Vic Mellies, and Busy Child, we say yo to you as well. 1, 2. Let's see if I'm still getting that echo. Some few seconds time. Okay, I think I'm going to just roll with this, and time to say hello. Yes people, this is Matt Black, and with me is the one and only Mixmaster Morris. Irresistible Force. Yes mate, you should be on now. Check it, check
1,
it.
2, hello.
Pirate TV. It is a special with the Irresistible Force Mixmaster Morris in the place, and he's going to be playing some of his own tunes and telling us a bit about them and about his trip. Now, we have been having the case during today, right, that there's been serious internet outages at this end. There's absolutely nothing we can do about it. British Telecom, bless them, are going to come round tomorrow, but we may well expire on the stream front, in which case we'll probably just keep starting as and when we can keep it restart and get it going. So I don't know how that experience will be. Our mileage may vary, but we're going to do it the best that we can.
I used to say your chillage may vary.
In which case we'll probably just keep starting as and when we can. I'm still getting a mad echo. I don't think it's the Zen. There'll be a very long delay time. Maybe that's sorted it. Okay. Oh, I know what I've got to do. Preferences. Thanks for bearing with us, guys. It is always a bit cut to cut, as Denny says. That's correct. That's all correct. That's all okay. Okay, let's write that down. All right, I'm here with Mixmaster Morris. Everyone is welcome to Pirate TV. Hey, Olive, we did get the drawings. They're looking fantastic. Hello there, Rodeo, Studio Dice, Mike G in the place. And if anyone's on Facebook, which I'm sure I can see a bunch of people there. Oh, I can see 44 people listening on Facebook, but I can't see anybody in the chat there. So if anyone can drop us a little chat on Facebook, then it would help us to see you, which we'd like to do. But it may be that let me try that again. Right, I'm going to fade this down, and I'm going to ask the Mixmaster to introduce his first tune. Are you ready to rock, mate?
Sure.
Like that. Yeah, tell us.
Okay, well, this is my first real single, Space is the Place, which we did in 1989.
I'll just mix us out for a little minute. Quite good visuals for this. What's this then? Solid 124 BPM by the look of it.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Yeah.
It's 124. I'm not sure which mix it is. Okay, this is a live version.
This is
a live with
version,
Ramjack
yeah.
version. Yeah.
Let's go back to the MMM cam. Yeah. Well, we could just play music and mix visuals all night. We're going to do some of that, but we're also going to do a bit of talking as well, and make sure that we say hello to all you pirates. And maybe you'll have a few questions for Morris as well, which we could try. I'm going to say a few more yos. Hey, now we got some signal on Facebook. Thank you very much, party people. And also Mixcloud, where we're using Morris's account to stream. I can't do any chat right there at the moment, but we hear you, and we know you're there, and this is for you. Of course, Morris is #1 DJ on Mixcloud in so many charts. Check out his many fantastic mixes there. Ellis Melman, there's a blast from the past. Hi, Ellis, old tech support guru. Aid Huntingford's loving the echo. Yes, I think I've killed the random echo for now.
Yeah, good.
Irfin Sadiq, welcome. He's saying evening, Matt and Morris. Who was it who was just saying that Morris and Coldcut were his introduction to electronic music? Sweet message there from someone. Sorry, it slipped past now. Gareth Pate, loving the visuals. Good. I'll keep trying to trigger something else slowly in behind us here. Or if I'll have to mix us out. Yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? Maybe I'll get round to trying to mix us in a minute. Nemanja Zupanje Ivančević. Yes, so there we go. And wow, Worcestershire, not just down the road there, John Harris. Hello, Pixie Cosmos, faithful pirate. Hi there. And respect and oh, Georgina. Hello, Georgina. Brett, welcome to see you. Love the t-shirt, Mixmaster Morris. Let's just get a quick blast of that Sun Ra research.
I might turn round and let you see the back.
What's it say on the back? I'll have to read that out. Okay, I'm going to go for it with a bit of Zen delay. Tomorrow, I'm going to look for me some white teenagers with some wild hairdos. I want to have all kinds of hairdos because I'm ready to move forward. So then they got to be looking like nothing on the planet. I got to have me some white teenagers with them hairdos. It looks like they're from outer space. Let me hear the rest. The rest is wicked. Can you just come down again? Page down. And I'll teach them how to sing, and I can have them to be right there, and I can do my dances with them and sing with them and shake the world. I want them to look like they're from somewhere else with them hairdos and them facial and them costumes. Sun Ra, 1986. Thank you, Morris. It's, that's what you call the backstory, you see. Okay. And hey there, Lou Frick is sharing away. Dublin's in the house, Darren Aroke. Hey, Anna Florencia, welcome. Alec Gattenby. There's too many pirates to name check at the moment. Jeff Lee, hello. Hey, Jeff.
Hello, Jeff.
That's our Jeff, who was a guest here recently. Hey, lovely Jeff.
We've just got some nice Cotswold cheese for you.
Yeah. And Zvonimir Rendell from Croatia's in the house. Sonic 23's here. Simon 1210, the levels are sounding good. Neliardo says he's happy to be here. Bob Katuk. Morris, your Mixcloud being the soundtrack to many a mellow night in Bristol. How sweet. Bristol, definitely one of the best party towns in the UK. Hello there, Zupki, Tune. Hi there, DJ Psych. Rat Boys with us. Data Lek, a nice new name there, possibly. Pablo 23. And plenty of pirates for the Wednesday night happy sessions. Great. Oh, Czech Republic have just beamed in with Ondatra Zibithicus. Hello there, Ondatra. And, well, Morris, you can tell us about this track then. Let's start. Was this your first release?
This was my first solo release. I started Irresistible Force originally with my boyfriend, Des, and we did a single that was like quite different. And then Acid House started. He didn't really want to have anything to do with that. So I went on my own.
But you did?
I did, yes, certainly.
Where did you first hear about Acid House and the sort of rave scene?
Well, I wrote a big article in '87 suggesting that this was about to happen, because I'd already met Matt and John, and there were already lots of records getting into charts on independent labels using samples, and it was clear that there was, it reached the point that the technology was going to become cheap enough for everybody. Because in the 80s, samplers used to be very expensive.
I remember, £250,000 guys, basically. And so
only Sting and Peter Gabriel could afford to buy.
Quite boring musicians, yes, exactly. Then we got our hands on them because they were nice and cheap.
Mid-80s.
Casio, respect. Was your first sampler Casio? Mine was.
SK1,
yeah.
That barely counts as a sampler.
Yeah. Well,
unless you want a dog bark.
Well, that we did.
Yeah. Well, Cat Stevens already done that. It's a great record.
We might have to play that. I wonder what we can get away with. We'll have to see what we can get away with, Pirates, because we are Pirate TV, so we should be able to do a little bit naughty. But problem is, if we play stuff that's copyright, then Facebook might stop our stream. However, as with Morris's music, we can get away with that. And now Mixmaster, why don't you spin us?
I'm not famous enough to be copyrighted.
Me neither, darling, me neither. So there's
that track was originally done for Kiss, for their chart rundown. Story.
You're joking. What, when we were on Kiss?
When we were on Kiss, yeah.
Fantastic. I never even knew that.
I didn't use it, but I used it for something else like 2 years later.
Do you remember Coldcut's infamous news theme for Kiss FM, which was a huge rip-off of J. Saul Kane?
Indeed, yes. The Octagon Man.
I think you might have played me that record. I was like, this is wicked. I want to do that. Let me fuck around on the drum machine.
I did, and I did a Kiss jingle using the end of the White Noise track. And I'll give you a kiss.
We're digging some like hardcore SMR, ADSMR here, or whatever it's called. Asynchronous sensory midrange response, ASMR. Okay, why don't you bust us one more fun and funky tune to get us in the mood?
Something from my first album, Flying High.
Beautiful. What's this one called?
This is Symphony in E of Flying High.
One of the many great titles of the Mixmaster. Is an absolute don for the title. Symphony in E.
Every other track on the album had high in the title except for Symphony in E.
I want to hear about we'll dance around wherever the music takes us. Is that coming
When
out?
Miss Boating plays her music, I want us all to get up onto our tipmost toes, light as feathers, and dance away all over the room wherever the music takes us.
Sweet. Sweet.
I've forgotten her name. Was it Joan Grenfell?
That sounds... Joyce.
Joyce Grenfell.
Joyce Grenfell, yeah. Yeah. Respect to Miss Grenfell there. Miss Grenfell there.
She used to be in St. Trillian.
We can dub it up, Pirate TV, why not? Mixmaster Morris in dub. Crucial. Spaced out. Spaced out. Yeah.
Back in the early 90s, I was not DJing as much as playing live,
Right.
often with Ramjack.
Paul Ramjack.
Yeah, and there's a live album coming out this summer of me and Ramjack live at the Brain Club in about 1990. And it's coming out on a label called We Release Whatever the Fuck We Want Records.
Sounds like a good pirate label.
It's a great label, yeah.
What's that excellent string sample? Come on, tell us.
It's from a box set of Hungarian music on the Superphone label. And it's like individual
my man's
instruments.
memories,
It's a beautiful record sampling because they go through cello, a whole side with cello,
Oh, that's
a
what
whole
you
side with
want.
violin.
Where we used to find a sample like that, we'd say, oh, it's free.
Yeah.
Free of anything else. I tell you what, this is the camera we're using, so you can talk to the audience and we can say that, and then we can look at each other a bit as well. Yeah? Spaced, and who's spaced out from? I can't name all my
I
samples.
do know.
Might have been.
It's from. I do know it's from the Andy Weatherall remix of A Man Called Adam. No one has ever asked me where that was from. But 30 years ago, we didn't worry too much about samples.
We just did it.
We just did it. Yeah. Less rocking.
Morris loves to rock.
And
What's the title of your Ramjack album? The live album with Ramjack?
live at the Brain 1990, I think.
Describe your live set.
Irresistible Force versus Ramjack live at the Brain.
Irresistible Force versus Ramjack.
Well, by then I had my Emax sampler, which was kind of state of the art in 1988.
Yes. Huge grey beast, right?
Yeah. And it was in very fashionable colours like pink and grey. And a lot of bands on Top of the Pops would appear with an Emax, whether they were using it or not, just because they look cool. But with Ramjack, he had the same Emax, so we would do like one track each from the Emax, and then it gives you a chance to change discs while the other person. Because the problem was, when it's loading a disc, it can't play anything. So you really needed to have two setups and swap between them. But when I was doing it on my
exactly
own,
the same problem I've still got with Jamm, actually. I cannot load a new set whilst another one's playing. Not even Ableton can do that. So that's why you have to have two of them, so you can bounce backwards and forwards.
and
does it have
when I was doing it on
sequencer?
my own, it has a really primitive sequencer. It wasn't good enough.
So how did you
I used
perform
to take an
then?
Atari on stage.
Atari.
And a television. A little CRT television.
Yeah.
And when I wasn't playing, it had Mandelbrot set on it. And using Dr. T's KCS, I think, was the software.
So when I met Morris, which was like 1987, we were trying to make Doctrine, what was going to be Doctrine in the House, and I just got my first sequencer, and I went for C-Lab Creator because I thought it looked good. I never used a sequencer before, and Morris, you came in and said, well, if you can't get that to work, I know how to get Dr. T to work, because you were on Dr. T by then. Which,
I think we used C-Lab. For that, yeah.
Yeah. It's a few more.
But
Matt Burks, sort the levels, can barely hear the tune. Okay. You have to keep giving us some feedback on the levels there, Dan Burks. I don't take it the wrong way, because it's setting up a little whole TV studio like this. We're still learning, okay?
I remember doing that one in a very strange way. You had every bar separate, and then had an endless, like 130 different bars, one after the other.
Where?
Doing Doctor in the House.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
We don't do that anymore.
That was a Casio drum machine initially. Let's have a little.
Basically anything goes.
And that sample's from BBC Two program about digital audio in the early 80s. And the original quote is, once you have the sound in the form of numbers, basically anything goes.
Basically anything goes.
Right. It's too violent. There we go. Let's mix into something else. Oh, that's nice. Engin is here. Engin.
Hello, Engin.
Georgina Brett, she was on Dr. T at university, 1987, and splicing tape 2. That, whoa, early adopter there, Georgina. Fair play to you. Love from Moscow from Mikhail Kobzar, thank you. Ollie Matthews says nice. Gareth P is enjoying it.
In the 80s, I was really obsessed with the program M.
Yes.
Remember that, but I could never really get it to work.
No, me neither. So that was sort of early, sort of not AI, but algorithmic composition.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I spent some time with that. I never got a tune that I could use out of it, basically. So.
And also Music Mouse.
That's a bit more, yes, a bit more interactive.
Somebody should do that as an iOS app now. Who wrote that? Some famous woman electronic
Not
pioneer.
sure. Not sure.
Laurie Spiegel. Laurie Spiegel wrote it.
Who are they?
Laurie Spiegel. She's a woman from
She's
San Francisco who's been making electronic music.
She's an electronic pioneer, isn't she?
Yeah, she's definitely
that's
an
right.
electronic pioneer.
Is she in Sisters with Transistors?
I
You haven't
haven't
seen
seen it yet.
I've seen it, but I don't remember. I think she is. I think she is.
Yeah.
Along with very own.
There's certainly a
very own-
fantastic clip of her playing an analog synth in the 70s that's on YouTube. That's brilliant.
Oh, I know what I meant to do now. I might be able to do it, but it probably crashed the system. Morris turned us on. Let's come back on screen for a sec. Are you ready? This is near the end of the track, yeah? So let's mix back in, right? A bit of that. Say yo, yo, yo. Tell us what's going to come on next. Yeah, Rob Wood said the stream died for me too and just came back. I think we're still streaming. If it drops off and we just die, then you won't be able to tell us because the internet won't be working. Anyway, we'll do our best. I just want to quickly say hello to Susan Cross. Hi there, Susan. She's been partying with us for many years. And certain weird times. See, we're both keeping it going, Susan. Great to see you. And
this one's a remix of a Finnish producer called Oral Expansion, who is kind of forgotten about now, but
when did this come out?
This came out 93, 94 on SSR Records from Belgium.
SSR Records is
Very good
DJ
label.
Morpheus.
DJ Morpheus, and he also did the Free Zone compilations, which were very good.
Yeah.
7 volumes of those.
All exclusive tracks, is that right? Did you say?
All exclusive tracks, yeah. Unlike many compilations.
So this is your remix?
It is, and this was a big track with Andy Weatherall, who played it quite a lot and put it on his Cut the Crap mix.
So what would you have been using when you made this? Still on Creator, I think I was by around 94.
I'm not sure, but I can hear lots of filtering of grates going on. So
Yes.
by then I had an E64, I think, and that has more filtering capability.
Biz Mistress is in the house. She made made us a delicious supper, and Morris made us some tiramisu, and that was sweet as a nut.
That's the glitch.
That's the glitch. Hey there, I am the Jason B. Thank you, you two are a legend. Everyone is a genius at being themselves, the loneliest monk and melodious thunk. Saying Morris play at Turnstile Road in 1993 changed my life, says the thwack my bonobo. I was at that gig, I was doing the visuals, it was the first trip I'd taken for 10 years. Changed my life too.
There's a recording of that one on my Mixcloud.
No, really?
Turnstile Road, yeah.
Ah, superb.
Ambient Tea Party.
The Ambient Tea Party. Yeah, notator on the Atari, Dr. Deej. That was the same as creator, but with the extra notation functions. Hello, Red Sky Lullaby. Hi there, Super Sarah Andrews. I think I need to put in a bit of mixing again. Just drop us out 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit it. This is a hilarious clip. Let's check this video clip. Dramatizers in the house. Hi there, buyers. He's one of our top jammers and maker of packs for Jam. Glitching a bit, it's a bit laggy. Yeah, okay. Well, ain't nothing we can do. We're just gonna have to roll with it. It seems to be holding up so far. Irfan Sadiq asks, did either of us use the Roland MSQ 700? No, I remember that was a cute little hardware sequencer box, but I never used it. I think Morris and me were, is it fair to say, both of us being programmers, we were always more into computers?
That's right, I never used hardware sequencer. Orbital started their first gigs were with me and the Shamans back in 1990, and they wanted to use the computer sequencer, but they couldn't get their heads around it, so I took them out and got them Alesis HR16.
No, MMT8, isn't it?
Oh yeah, well the one that hasn't got the sounds, the one that's just...
I think it's the MMT8, yeah, I bought one for exactly the same reason, and I never used it live, So they went down that road, hardware sequencer. Yeah. There's a lot to be said for it, because the fucker doesn't crash.
I think they're still using them.
Actually, there's a lot to be said for sticking with one thing. As Walt Disney said, get one good idea and stick with it. Got some water, mate? Water? Yeah. Drew Reddy's saying that Free Zone was a great series. Olive saying we're still here. Goody goody. When are we around Nottingham again, Gareth? I don't know.
I've not played in Nottingham for 20 years. I played with Mr. Scruff on election night in 2001.
I played at the Brain Club. There was a Brain Club in Nottingham. The Brain, I think it was called.
The Cave.
Cave?
Cave is where
No, there was a Brain in Nottingham, definitely. Now, Drew Reddy is saying, hi all from Los Angeles. Morris, your tunes and picks helped program my chill-out sets in the early LA rave scene. Called them underground back then. Your stuff has held up over the decades. Next Irresistible Force record, Morris? Question mark? I don't think we can answer that one, can we? It's too... Let's say we could be cooking up a little something in that direction is a plan, actually. I'm quite keen to get Morris making some new music, right? If you want Morris to make some new music, give us some love in the chat and say, yes, we want more new Irresistible Force. Yes, please. Yeah, we're getting lots of love from Johnny Sod. Hi there, mate. DJ Televangelist. That's a good...
In the church at St John's Wood, that's Engin. Yes, I remember that one. I read an interview with Sven Veit, and they said, you've been to so many parties, what's the best party you ever went to? He said, oh, it was Christmas Day in this church.
Okay, mate, talk directly into the mic.
Okay.
No, that's good.
Sven Veit was talking in an interview, and he said it was the best party he ever attended. And he's been to a few parties that night.
Enough respect.
Shall we go straight with the next track?
Oh God, yes. ASAP says Nilian. Oh yes, we want more Irresistible Force, more. Rob Marcus Jackson says, hell yes, more. IF Music. +1.
Systems have different natural frequencies.
So this was my second album, Global Chillage, which came out in '94. And by that time, Rising High had licensed all my stuff in America and Japan, so things were coming out in lots of countries at the same time. So with this one, I went off on a crazy tour of America. This was my first time touring in America. It was pretty mind-blowing.
Oh, so the world was feeling the effect of your chill power, hence Global Chillage.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Global Chillage, you know, it makes sense.
The mid-90s was an amazing time for electronic music. I'm sure many of your listeners know this, but sometimes when I listen to the music now, I just think we've all been going backwards for 20 years instead of forwards.
Wouldn't you say, though, for any epoch of music, it can be exciting at the time, but when you look back, only the strong survive. Only a fraction of tracks really bear up as being classics.
No, I think there's tons of undiscovered music from the 90s.
I guess I'm just
because
saying.
There were so many labels.
I guess I'm just saying, like, not more than 10% of the music that's released can really have the staying power to last decades. Just a point of view. I mean, who's still going from then? A few bods.
Yeah, quite a few bods. Yeah. I mean, we were just talking about Luke Vibert early,
Yes.
who was with me on Rising High 30 years ago, and has since been on just about every label under the sun. And it's still going,
Including Ninja Tune.
and it's still popular. Yeah.
Quick to point out there, the Wagon Christ is a good mate, and did a wicked pack for Jamm actually, Ninja Jamm back in the old days. He was really into it.
Apex Twin is still going.
Yeah, and Played is still going. So Warp have got some good props there, haven't they? They've
Absolutely, Nightmares on Wax.
those ideas lasted basically.
Nightmares on Wax was one of their first acts as well, and he's still going strong.
George. Zubkey says 1994 had some particular fairy dust sprinkled over it.
Yeah, I would agree.
Zubkey, big thumbs up for that one. Well, Future Sound of London they were just getting going. That was, when did they hit?
No, they had the massive hit in '91.
Or 91 already, was it? I remember when they were Stacker Humanizer.
Stacker Humanoid.
Humanoid, do you remember that?
I do, because the first rave I put on in '88, Stacker did the visuals for that.
Yeah, and they were
where
fucking
Stacker
great.
Humanoid came from.
Yeah. The first rave you put on,
Yeah, you were the DJ
where was it?
at the fridge. Remember Madhouse?
So was it Buggy? Buggy was doing the visuals, or was it?
No, it wasn't either of
Gary
them.
and Brian.
It was a third bloke.
So right. Well, I know one thing. They had a Fairlight CVI, and when I saw that shit at I saw it at a festival one time, and it was playing in our rooms at this sort of soul weekender in our little caravans. I couldn't believe it. So I said, "What the fuck is this?" And I found out this is Stacker Humanoid, and they make these visuals with a Fairlight CVI, computer video instrument, which is the kind of 303 of acid glitch visuals, basically. Remind me what this one is again?
This is Natural Frequency from Global Chillage. And this was the one time I used an expensive studio that I couldn't really afford, and spent so much money that never made a penny from the record. But it was a great studio, but I spent about 4 days reading a manual for the Kurzweil, which I could have easily done at home and not spent the money.
I remember my first studio session with Dennis Bavell, actually, and we had one day in the studio to record 2 tracks, and we were just completely unrehearsed, had no idea what the fuck we were doing. Luckily, he managed to do a quick mix at the end of what we'd put down, and that sells for 80 quid. Jazz Insects, Elephants.
Dennis Bavell just got an MBE from the Queen a few weeks ago, which we're delighted about.
Absolutely, much deserved. Dennis Bavell, sort of, for me, actually, well, be just a bit disloyal. Certainly a major UK electronic innovator and dub. Check out Iwa Dub, Blackbeard. I love that album.
Check out the remix he's just done of the first pop group album, which is out this week on Mute. Which I haven't heard yet, but it's one of my favourite records. So.
I remember meeting Dennis and asking him about those records, and he said, yeah, they just came down and gave me loads of mushrooms.
I was a massive fan of the pop group when I was a kid.
Try and keep your distance a bit constant. Yeah, go on.
When I moved to London, like 79, you could go and see bands like every night for £1. So like I would see the pop group a lot, and This Heat, and Squitchability, and the Slits, and the Raincoats, and all the kind of rough trade.
We got reviewed, just quickly, the Jazz Insect single with Dennis Pavel got us reviewed next to Scritti Politti in the NME. I was just like, oh yes, this is it, we've arrived. Well, ended up giving away 2,000 of them, but that's another story. Let me put some visuals on for a moment, just to contemplate.
I was delighted to meet Green from Squitchability a couple of years ago for the first time since I was a teenager. And we had a good chat. And I was excited that he's listening to all my Mixcloud mixes as well.
That's the kind of fan you want.
Yeah.
Can I check? Can I slow that down a bit? Which one is it? This one. Okay, this is where we are. Turn that up. Let's get some system visuals in there. You were talking about, what were you saying? All the millennials like avocado, so they've made a thing called the avocard.
Yeah.
I like loops. Check this one out.
Oh, nice. I see where it's going, yes.
I call it a mixel. A mixel is a short looping audiovisual piece.
It's a Matroska avocado.
That works. This is quite a good one as well.
There's the Kurtz file.
You got it in there eventually.
There's the Kurtz file, yeah.
So when did you start DJing? When did you start DJing?
I started DJing in 82, 81, 82, because I was at King's College London, and at university colleges they would have a social secretary whose job it was to book bands, bands, not DJs.
Yeah.
And I ran for the election and lost, and the Tory candidate won, and he was totally clueless. So after a month he asked me to help him, and I said, there's this band, unsigned band you should put on called The Smiths, who I had just listened to a demo tape of from their first ever gig in Manchester.
Oh,
and so
great.
we booked The Smiths, and by the time of the gig they already had their first single was in the charts, and of course by that time they were very expensive, but I booked them for £200 months before. And they tried to pull out of the gig, and we said, no, you signed the contract.
Right.
We put them on, we made thousands in one night. And after that, they said, you seem to know what you're doing, so would you like to book the rest of the band? And basically, back then, 40 years ago, I was very good friends with a lot of people at Rough Trade, so we just basically booked the entire Rough Trade catalogue into the club. I put on Aztec Camera, and the Go-Betweens, This Heat, and lots of people. This Heat was the last gig that I did.
Well, there's a
In
bit.
the
This
term,
is
yeah.
probably the most radical one.
It was, and I think we lost money on that one. It turned out to be their last ever gig.
I remember ages ago you were telling me about this amazing band called Deceit. And it took me ages to work out you meant This Heat.
Well, confusingly, the first album by This Heat is called This Heat, and the second one is called Deceit.
Okay, right. That's
So
right.
you can imagine that the distributors had a bit of a problem with
Yeah.
people trying to order it.
So Actually, I've got us on a crossfader now. Okay, you can cue up the next one, yeah? I'm going to fiddle around with the visuals a bit. Let's turn some transition up. Keep it smooth. Let's mix over into a bit of other bubbles. This is a bit of other bubbles. This is a bit of other bubbles. It's Pirate TV Wednesday night. And yeah, Morris and me. Actually, I've been DJing even longer than Morris, but I'm still not very good at it. I started in 1975 when I was 14. And we even sort of built our own turntables. The Messersmiths.
Well, I started on Citronic spelt decks, and trust me, you just cannot mix.
You were lucky to have Citronics, mate. I had to rotate.
We had 2 wind-up cylinder players.
No, I just...
In a hole in the road.
I just had a harmonica.
We just had 2 pieces of wood.
I had nothing. No air, even. No audience. Used to have to come on stage an hour before I came off. And at the end, the promoter would kill us.
And take away all our money.
We'd have to pay a promoter. That's happened before.
I think I was getting 50 quid for doing the gigs at college. But that's where I started DJing, at gigs, and it's a different thing entirely, because you know, I was playing a mixture of kind of indie and dance. I was playing a lot of John Peel music and then some dance music. A lot of 1982 I'd have been playing a lot of Grace Jones, Tom Tom Club.
Yes.
Feeling early Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah, the hip hop influence.
Early electro. So I was really into electro, and it was like the first music that got me going out to clubs was electro. Meaning sort of 1982 electro, you know, Nucleus.
Yeah, and well, that was slightly after Planet Rocket hit, which was the sort of granddaddy of it. So we were talking about that yesterday. What a huge impact that was. Absolutely huge. Great track.
And that's Timothy Leary on vocals. And then I got some extraordinary emails from Tim Leary, and he was so happy to be on everybody's records. And he invited me over to LA. But by the time I got to America, he died like 2 days before I got to LA. So
I remember you telling me, didn't you have like some report that he was sort of lying on his bed with his headphones on, sort of pretty much about to cash out, and he was listening to Irresistible Force?
Yes, but all sorts of things. There was like a party going on in his house for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
With Leonardo DiCaprio and people like that.
Death, it's the ultimate trip, really. Hello, Mr. Tim Leary, wherever you are. We love you. You were a bit of a pirate, but a bit of a wide boy. But I don't know. Have you read that book? How to Change Your Mind, Michael Pollan. He's the other guy who's in the... Actually, I might busk a little bit of this, actually, just as an interlude, if I can get it to work. How much more we got on the tune? Sorry, plenty. Okay, we're going to come. Let's come back to here. Yeah. Yo, people. So, what's next?
The last of these sort of Rising High era tracks, Lotus Position.
Oh, I love this one.
Which is not on any of my albums, but I did this track first for John Peel's session, and then I put it on a Rising High compilation.
Right. So lush. Sample, those chords?
I couldn't tell you. I'm sure it is a sample of something. Sounding a bit glitchy.
Just sounding a bit glitchy. Timothy Leary's dead? No, he's outside looking in. Nice, Rob.
This is only a low quality file, so...
You want to haul up? I can make some sound and you find another one?
Yeah, fine.
Actually, I wonder if... Let me actually just do something, one moment. What's happening? This could be happening.
My mission is to discover the language of nature, and I believe nature is intelligent.
Hello, Door One.
There is a
See
world
him in
under
chat.
the earth.
Hey, hi there,
Must
Door.
come and do a show for you at Faultline sometime.
Is that playing through? No, it isn't. Why is that? It's okay. Give me just one more second to try and sort this out. Stop from Paul for a moment. Oh no, I think I'd have to quit it, wouldn't I? Shit. Put that back. Apply. There it is.
Is love. Ooh, is love.
No, that's not working. Okay, never mind. Let's come back to me and Mixmaster. You ready with a new tune?
I am, yeah.
Brothers and sisters,
Sweet.
there's a message for us today.
This, of course, is a mix I did for Coldcut in the 90s, but it came out on the Japanese version of Let Us Play, and then on some compilation, but it's not on the normal version of Let Us Play.
Yeah, it's on Let Us Replay.
Ah, right.
And that's the voice of Bongo.
Oh, really? Come together.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey there, Bongo, wherever you are. Yes, John Smith. You've seen that was trying to plug Fantastic Fungi there on Netflix. Outrageous, beautiful, essential viewing. I'll maybe play the trailer next week, but
Yeah, Paul Stamets. We
Paul
like
Stamets. We love Paul Stamets. He is an absolute don. Yes, that's right.
Matt said I've got a great film about mushrooms, and I said, is it Paul Stamets? Yes, he usually is.
It usually is, yes. He is Mr. Mushroom. That would be quite a good title, wouldn't it? Hey there, Clarky Cat, back in the day, that's right. We're going to just crisscross through the generations. Sign-ups to sign-ups, making some links up. Hey there, Mark Dryden. And Adrian Taylor. You can't be late to Pirate TV, don't worry about it, mate. I think we might, well, because Mixmaster is an inexhaustible store of anecdotes, wisdom and good things, and he's got quite a few. You've got a couple of hours of tunes, right, easily? And we might even try some freestyle shit after that. So maybe we'll keep it going for a while, if you guys are up for it. And Dor, it's lovely to see you there, mate. And we'll speak, but trip to the States not looking too good, very hard to get a visa. I've been looking into it a bit. Have to have a bit of a rethink. Anyway, mate, one love, hope you're good. The mixing master, that's right, James. Right, and spot on. It's not a stutter, it's a fractal realignment. I'm with that. Let me I might say a bit about this track actually. This was a remix of Panopticon. And Panopticon is a term to represent to describe a circular prison invented by Jeremy Bentham in the 1800s. Right. So that a small number of guards in the middle could keep watch on everyone else without you knowing you were being observed. It's kind of outright what we've got now, isn't it?
And Jeremiah Bentham was mummified, and his body is sitting to this day in the lobby of Imperial College, is it? One of the London colleges.
That's a new one on me. Right. But he was a pretty good bloke, in fact, wasn't he? I don't know why. We'll look him up in a minute. We'll look him up. Hey, actually, I'm going to have a bit of news. But yes, respect to anyone who was at the M11 protest. Brother Engin was there. So was Greg Sams and a bunch of other people. That was an important resistance which sort of led to Reclaim the Streets and later on to XI. You could kind of draw a line there. Anyway, I'm going to play a little bit of news. How much we got on this? We still got a couple of minutes? Okay, where's my webcam? There. Oh, very small.
White South Africa, black South Africa.
Oh. Live and direct, that's how we do it. Okay, so interesting little article quickly about Fortet taking Domino to court over string royalties. He claims that the independent label didn't pay the 50%, which really they should under their deal. I just wanted to gleefully point out that Ninja Tune pay 50% of whatever we receive to our artists. It doesn't matter what the source is. Unlike poor suckers on major labels, Tom York, I'm looking at you, who got fucked. And then said that Spotify was the last fart of a dying corpse. Well, actually, Spotify saved the music business. Yes, I'm not just trying to boost it. I'm not. It has its disadvantages and downsides, but anyway, the point is, you should get 50% if you're an artist. Basically, that's what you should get. If you sign with Ninja Tune, you will do.
Of course, most artists sign their contracts before streaming was even thought of, and so that's why they can get away with it.
Yeah, but it should have said. And in fact, I'm sure my contracts used to say, you know, tape, record, cassette, or any other formats to be made up in the future, which is basically totally what streaming is. I mean, it's just so obvious. It's just another music format.
Yeah, but when they do credit you, most labels treat it as just a sales format on which you get 20%, rather than a licensing which gives you 50%. And that's another dispute.
Well, as I say, indie label deals 50% of everything. That's how we roll.
Brothers and sisters.
Brothers and sisters, hope you're listening. Hope you're getting paid for what you're doing. This TikTok trend might help make the world a better place, and it's called seed bombing. The trend's historically linked to Guerrilla Gardeners, New York City. Blah blah blah. TikTok seed bombing is one of the recent TikTok trends I've come across. It may sound weird for someone to wrap a variety of seeds in a ball of clay and throw them over neglected patches of the land, but it completely makes sense when we understand the historical context. Well, I'll leave you to check out the further article another time, but let's all get seed bombing. Sounds damn good.
Okay, well the Japanese have come up with a really good idea.
What's that?
Which is they now put seeds inside the newspaper, so that when you discard your newspaper, it produces lots of flowers.
Rupert Murdoch, please take notice. This was an interesting one. There's a message here. 1,000-year-old remains in Finland may be non-binary Iron Age leader. Body buried in feminine attire with swords had Klinefelter syndrome, which is where you have 2 X chromosomes and 1 Y, so sort of in between male and female. So non-binary have been recognised for a long time and were respected members of the collective, it looks like. Nice bit of swords there, the original grave accoutrements of masculinity, but then the female costumes of the era. Fascinating. IPCC, I don't like that thing, the IPCC does not carry out its own research. What does that even mean? Anyway, problem is, as I'm sure you're all too well aware, it's not looking too good for global warming, environmental chaos and climate chaos and environmental collapse. Anyway, the IPCC, brothers and sisters at the IPCC, have said that it's code red for humanity, and this is the last chance. We've got to sort it out. I think we probably all knew that already, but let's keep doing what we can. You want to have an interlude to look for something, mate?
I'm going to switch to the...
Go for it.
to the original.
Hey kids. Is it that one?
Hey kids, yeah.
Hey kids, what time is it? Hey kids, what time is it? Time is some Nepalese bliss. Yeah, motherfuckers, you know what makes sense, yeah. My name's Altered Fist, possibly, or Matt Black. Matt Black. Mixmaster Morris. Mixmaster.
From 99, this.
Hey kids, come here a minute.
So this is the Ninja Tune album. This is tomorrow already.
It certainly is, yes. Which is out of print now. And a lot of people are saying it ought to be back in print.
Okay. I'll give the Ninjas a nudge.
25th anniversary edition.
Yeah, Kev's been doing well with his Kaleidoscope special and companion reissue. Have you seen that?
I have seen that, and what an excellent album Kaleidoscope was. What is on the reissue? Is the new tracks? Or?
Yes, there's
wow.
sort of,
I would say that's a must.
Unreleased material, different mixes, fantastic version of The Crow, sort of
Yeah, I love that track.
unveiling its sort of essential ambient.
And he had Ken Nordine on his album.
Yeah.
Can't beat that.
Strictly Kev is cool, has to be said.
Strictly
He's
Kev
cool.
is very cool.
And
Of course, designed the Ninja Tune logo.
so let's just unpack that. Morris told me about these amazing kids that he'd met from Camberwell Art School called Telepathic Fish. So I met them and they were really into Ninja Tune. And Dave Villiard, the artist, Chantel.
Yeah. He's now
Ballard.
working for Crystal Palace Park. He does
Sweet.
graphics for them, and they're doing festivals down Crystal Palace.
Right. And then there was Mario Aguirre, who ended up making Digital Dreamwear, a sort of cutting edge AV thing that Hex put together.
David did the sleeve for this album.
Yeah. David did the sleeve for this album, that's right. I know the levels, sorry if the levels are a bit all over the place, I'm doing my best to sort of mix them in and out. And see, I've got a nice constant.
One of my fans in Japan has got the sleeve of this tattooed on her arm.
I've seen a few ninja tattoos.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah. So then they were Telepathic Fish organised those Telepathic Fish parties. One of them was in Tunstall Road. That was when I took a trip for the first time in 10 years. Kev played a fantastic set, including mixing up all DJ food. And then you came on and played for hours and hours, like incredible psychedelic ambient, and it just absolutely blew my mind. And I was also tripping my nuts off and video mixing at the same time. Respect to Sorted Phil, he was at that gig when the bulb on the projector blew, tripping his head off. He went up on the ladder and sorted it out. That was wicked. And that was where I met Julia, the mother of my son Key, and yeah. And then Kev, PC was working as Coldcut's assistant, then he went off to Africa to build a hospital. So we asked Kev to join us as the assistant on Coldcut Solid Steel, and then he became DJ Food, and he also became Ninja Tune's graphic designer, taking over from my best mate from college, Mark Porter. Kev, it was the Strictly, who came up with the much-loved Ninja Tune logo and all the branding and typography for that whole 90s and sort of the first summer of Ninja. Strictly Kev. Hi there, Armtone. Here in St. Petersburg, hoping to come over and see you sometime. The Mac will decide now that I want to update my system. Remind me later. For that. Sorry, Morris, you were going to say?
I'm trying to remember where the samples on this track come from, apart from the vocals. The drums are Japanese taiko drumming, I think. You know, on the big drum.
Yeah. It's a Stoner's track, isn't it? Let's face it. It's a Nodders.
Right.
This was a very Ninja track. Cue up the next one. I'm going to do a little bit of video mixing.
got a good thing for you.
Oh, next one. We're all allowed to do that once a set. Oh, I love this one. Is this Illusion?
This is Illusion, yeah. By Sixth Sense. This is not very well known remix that I did about 2002.
I did a wicked video for this. Do you remember?
Yes.
Incredibly beautiful woman swimming naked underwater. If I can find, I might be able to find that actually. Come on, let's go for it.
As we are, the blue horizons bend, Earth and
There is a proper animated video for this, done by a Japanese animator.
as we are, the blue horizons bend, Earth
go.
and sky appear to meet an end.
Oh yeah.
But it's merely an illusion.
Yeah, there is a separate video done by a Japanese animation team.
I like my one.
But it's merely an illusion. But it's merely an illusion.
Stacy.
But it's merely an illusion. But it's merely
So we've been talking about a possible visit with Viz Mistress D, myself and Morris to Japan. Let's turn this down a little bit. Tell us about Japan, Morris. When did you first go there?
I was just thinking, I first went in '93 to Japan. I had one gig in Tokyo, all due to a guy called DJ Mookie, who was big in the early '90s. He put on a club called Eden in the Sky. Eden in the Sky.
Nice.
That was based on Megatripolis, even though he hadn't been there. He knew about what we were doing. Megatripolis was at Heaven, and we'd have an ambient room and a talking room where we had people like Allen Ginsberg and George Monbiot and remember Terence McKenna.
Ginsberg?
Yeah, Ginsberg.
Was still alive?
Ginsberg was alive in the 90s.
Wow.
Yeah, certainly he was.
So that was the club that you played there?
Yeah, that was Megatripolis.
Oh, that was Megatripolis, yeah.
But in Japan,
I was there.
Yeah, he did something
with
similar.
A Mac Classic, Martin Cavanagh.
That's right.
Trying the early internet hookups.
We had Timothy Leary talking on See You See Me.
See You See
projected
Me,
on
yeah.
the wall,
Yeah.
and that was something like '92, and that was really kind of pioneering.
Yeah.
Because people weren't really on the internet in 1992. Of course, Matt here was on the internet in '88 on the Well. I didn't get an email address till '91.
Yeah, but I lent you my email address, right? With Matt B at the Well, and you used it to correspond with McKenna, which was good because having got the email address and sort of thinking that was pretty cool of me, I never actually really used it that much until a few years later. You did.
Yeah, but
You were in touch with McKenna, right?
Yeah, of course, but not till he came to England, I think.
Okay.
The McKenna thing comes through Colin Angus from The Shaman. Was the only person reading McKenna in England 30 years ago, and he pretty much turned everybody else onto it. Of course, he did a single with McKenna with The Shaman, and they were on top of the pops with it. So McKenna was on top of the pops.
Which was that one?
Revolution.
Revolution.
That's right.
Fantastic.
If the truth were told. I've run out of that track.
I'll improvise for a minute.
Moments of you, moments of you.
You ready to rumble?
Yeah. So another remix from the same time period is Julia by Nuno Felipe. Actually, I'm wrong. That's the one with the animated video. So if you look on YouTube for this one, there's a really nice video.
If you look on the YouTube for Illusion, you'll find my video. I don't think. Do you know what? I don't think I know this.
This is a good remix. I spent so long on this remix, like about a month.
Right? Do they just send you the parts then?
Yeah. But I did one remix, then I remixed that, and then I remixed that, and then I remixed that, until I was happy with it.
What was your first concept of ambient music?
Well, you know, the word ambient house was being used a lot in 1989 to describe KLF and the Orb, but also
It wasn't really
some other
house.
tracks.
It wasn't really house, though. Well, I mean,
But it wasn't really ambient, was it?
I mean, if something's got a 4 on the floor kick, it's house in my view. But so, what
But it was
name?
part of the scene without being dancehall.
Yeah,
So-
right. But of course, you know, people like Brian Eno, notably, had used the term for years before then.
Yes, absolutely.
And then-
Well, I was hip to all of that stuff, and you know, I was hip to all the German music because in the 80s I played in Germany a lot. Before I was DJing much in England, I was playing in Berlin.
Really?
Yeah,
And playing like sort of krautrock and cluster and
techno. Yeah.
and techno.
Yeah, I
right.
played at early Berlin parties like the UFO and the Planet. One of my favourite gigs was me and Peter Dow from New Groove Records played a
New
live
Groove.
gig.
Oh, right. What a label.
He's a fantastic pianist, and he played live piano, and I just played 2 drum machines, and it was fantastic. But there's no recording of it.
Damn, that sounds absolutely ace.
Yeah. He went on to work for Hillary Clinton later on
This guy.
in the White House.
Right. What was his name?
Peter Dow. His wife was Vanessa Dow, who was quite a big star.
We'll have to get some New Groove grooves going in the show at some point. One way, I'll chop them up into
New Groove
jam.
now belongs to Defected.
Right.
Defected
They
now
bought
own
it.
New Groove.
Do
The
they?
name, the logo.
I looked on Spotify for New Groove, right? And somehow I didn't find the ones that I remembered as being. I remembered the tracks, fantastic tracks. I
The
couldn't
best
really remember
ones are
them.
Peter's tracks, and my
Right.
favourite is The Poem by Bobby Condors.
Yeah, that is a track.
and
Yeah, I
Tim
know
who
that
plays
one.
the keyboards on that.
Ah,
As far as I'm concerned, that he's a legend just for that one track, and everything else is just icing on the cake.
let's take a quick look over here at our pirate chats. Getting lots of love for Kaleidoscope and yes, ReIPCC. It's sad, but we mustn't give up. Fight for keeping temperature raise under 1.5, and humanity might make it, says Sarah Andrews. I can only second that emotion. Strong stream from Guy Howard Evans. Good to hear. Wales' new climate change minister is Aphex Twin's sister.
Yeah, funny, isn't it?
Decent. Is there a story about that Fraser Clark track on the CND compilation Gated Vocal? I enjoyed that, says James Fisher.
Is that War and Peace that we're talking about?
I think so. Is it one of yours?
Yeah, I did a track with Fraser called War and Peace. It's got some rather naughty samples in it. But we did that track live at the Fridge. And Fraser came on and gets to the point where he's supposed to start. And he just stood there. And I was saying, start, like poking him. And he just couldn't pick up the cue of when to come in.
Okay, not like me. Oh, there's some interesting comments here. Neliado, who's a famous pirate. Morris, your stuff is out of print and very expensive on Discogs. Why? Because Morris needs to get the rights back to his old material so we could help him put it out.
Okay, well I have got the rights back to all the Rising High material, and Flying High is already licensed to this new label. We release whatever the fuck we want.
Okay, that's
WRWTFWW records.
WRWTF.
We'll be doing that after this live album, we'll be doing Flying High.
Repress them all, says Ollie Matthews.
Yeah.
I think, you know, I would say there was definitely a demand there. Always time for more Morris music. Quite
There is a
quickly.
7th track. Flying High had 7 tracks.
Interesting. Rob Harkus Jackson. Morris, is Space Mountain Festival any use? Any use to what? It is some use, yes.
Oh yeah, Space Mountain Festival is a lot of fun.
I've been to 2.
But it is kind of youth private party with tickets. So you won't get the sort of facilities you get at Glastonbury because it's in a house on top of a mountain.
Well, it's scaled up now, though, hasn't it? Yeah, respect to Space Mountain and youth. There's a good pal of mine and Morris's, and we've spent some good creative times. And for all its ups and downs, Space Mountain, I've had a right good time there as well. So you're going to be there for the next one, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to be there. October, is it? Yeah, October.
Mushroom tea, shaken, not
It's
stirred.
moved
Sounds
a bit.
nice.
Yeah.
Hey there, Paolo Negrotti.
Hello
Says
from
always-
Finland. I want to go back to Finland. I've only played once in Helsinki. And I love the Finns. They're all bonkers.
I think it's happiest, most contented nation on the planet is the Finns, apparently. I read the other day.
Danes, I think.
Paola Negrotti's always fabulous listening to your varied stories and experiences. I used to enjoy hanging out with you, Morris, in Dogstar pub gigs and Camwell Basement Club on a Sunday night. The vast ambient music umbrella still feeds my soul daily. Big love and riches, Morris.
Thank you very much, Paolo.
Very nice.
Yes, I used to have a
Alexandra.
club at the bottom of Camberwell Road.
Hi, Alexandra.
That's been closed for about 10 years now.
Is that Sasha from Finland? Hello. Good to see you. Let's look on the Twitch. Yeah, the studio in Spain, that's right, Mighty Mark.
Hi from Portugal. I want to go back to Portugal. I want to play at Lux Fragile again in Lisbon. That was a really good club. It's full of
Glenn Max is
designer
in
furniture.
Lisbon now, doing parties. We might try and hook up with him. Hi there, Miguel Martinez. Good to see you. Hi there, John Scuba. Blessings. One Love Vibrations. Sign-ups to sign-ups. I'm glad you're enjoying it, chaps. I think we might roll on for quite a while, actually. I might go and get a glass of water in a minute. You got another biscuit
Yeah, I
lined
was
up,
go-
man?
Talking of Japan, I did an album in Japan in around 2000 with Hosono from Yellow Magic Orchestra and
Harumi
Jonah
Hosono.
Sharp.
Yep.
And it was released on Hosono's label and never came out
Just
in the West.
Daisy
World, yes. So you might not have heard this record. It sells for about £300 in the UK now because it's only imports. But it is due to come out, and we're just doing a deal on that now.
Who's going to release that then?
Actually, I'm not sure because there's several labels who want to do it.
Give us a message in the chat if you think Morris ought to make some nice, funky memory sticks with whole of his catalogue on for sale at gigs. I was trying to encourage him to get some of his product out there. So, is it hard life being a chill out DJ?
Yes.
Are we doomed to always be the poor cousins of the ones in the banging room, or do we join them
No,
sometimes?
because we've got all the best tunes.
That's why I was thinking of changing my name to DJ Devil. I think I said then he has all the best tunes. Hi there, Irfan Sadiq. Can you help me with Ableton Live, please? Hilarious, Gareth. Not at the moment.
I'll come round and do Ableton Live tuition for £100 for a day. How about that? Bargain.
Hey, look at that. Morris will come round and tutor you in Ableton for 100 a day. Plus you get all the stories for free. It's an absolute bargain.
4 hours maximum.
Where can people holler at you without giving out your personal email? Because I know Morris is drowning in emails. He's constantly
I have
complaining. when he says that.
108,000 emails to read, so don't send me any more,
So-
please. But Instagram is probably the easiest way. I'm
Okay.
Mixmaster Morris on Instagram. I'm Nubient on Twitter. And Mixcloud, Mixmaster Morris, you probably know. And I got 75,000 followers on there, but
Way,
could
big
do
up.
with a few more.
Big up. Well, what about, and how many subscribers have you got? So on Mixcloud, they started this thing, right, which is a good idea, that basically people can subscribe to DJ streams and mixes and bung them a little coin.
Yeah, it's a
to help
great
them keep
idea, and
going.
I've got a few hundred subscribers, so I'm making some money from that.
Okay.
The thing that's a bummer is Japanese can't subscribe because the copyright laws are different in Japan,
Right.
and they haven't worked out a deal. And probably half my plays are in Japan, and all my fans there are a bit pissed off that they can't send me money through Mixcloud.
Well, as I've said, sorry.
So I'm looking for a Japanese equivalent at the moment.
Well, I think I've said a few times you should set up a Patreon as well as that.
Yeah,
So
I'm going to do that. And a coffee.
I've been saying this for 10 years, you guys. So.
Yeah.
Global Communications remasters are beautiful. Good to hear their data. I was talking to Tom Middleton recently, and he said they're coming out.
Brian from Tampa. Hello, Brian from Tampa. Yes, I had good times in Tampa, but that's a long time ago as well. I've always actually had a good time in Florida. I know people slag off Florida, but I've done a lot of really good parties there, and I've got some good friends there. Let's just not talk about the governor, you know.
Yeah, my mate.
He's an idiot.
Snaked on Chris, main Jamm Pro programmer, is in Florida, and he gives me some bulletins, and it sounds fucking hardcore. So I'm going to do some video mixing. We're going to let the music breathe for a bit. I'm suddenly wary that perhaps we're not allowing enough music time through. Let's have a little chill for a minute.
I've not heard this record for a long time myself.
Bye-bye, Stacey. Mixmaster, will you do a 60-minute mix of Oxygen 4, Jean-Michel Jarre?
Well, Oxygen is like a 60-minute mix. It's a whole album of one tune. So
I think he means
it's really
this one.
Easy to
This one track.
yeah,
Through
there's 6
Binary
versions.
Worlds. Mixmaster Irresistible Force. Pirate TV. Sign
up. For those who don't know, I got the name Irresistible Force from Robert Anton Wilson's book, The Illuminatus Trilogy. And at the climax of the book, they have a giant rock festival, and it has a list of all the bands playing. And of course, Justified Angels of Mew Mew is one of the bands, and The Irresistible Force is one of the bands.
a good list.
Absolutely. And Legion of Dynamic Discord, which was a Damskis band, he took it from that. And there's still about 50 more names, so why not go and have a look, boys and girls?
Nice. That's in the Illuminatus at the climax, yeah?
Yeah.
I got the chance to put 23 questions to Robert Anton Wilson.
Excellent. Yeah, I met Wilson as well.
I didn't get to meet him.
I am actually ordained a pope by Wilson.
Directly. I've got the card.
Directly, yeah.
I've got the card.
The bearer of this card is a certified pope.
Absolutely. And you are too. Maurice and me have just Pope communicated you right now if anyone wants to take on some popehood.
Testicles.
Volet and Voch.
Right. We're all popes.
We're all dope popes on a rope. Yeah.
It was fun making this record because half the people didn't speak any English at all in the studio.
This is a great track. Pina Bausch and the house that tunnel it up.
The title of this is Warai Taki, which means laughing mushroom, and it is the psychedelic mushroom that grows in Japan. It's not very strong, but it makes you laugh.
Sweet. Tantric feedback. What date's this?
It's about 2000. A bit earlier, 98.
I don't actually know this one. This is wicked, this one. It's just jumping around a bit. Mention a few artists, current artists that are attracting your attention.
Everything on Brainfeeder. Hiatus Coyote for sure.
Hiatus Coyote is something we can definitely agree on. I'm just overjoyed that Ninja have signed that via Brainfeeder.
Totally love Thundercat, who I met at festival and had a long chat with.
Hiatus, check out the Tiny Desk session, the NPR, absolute class, and it's sort of parallel dimension, parallel universe to Thundercat. I think they can be bigger. Really like them. All top chops musicians as well, and really out there. Yeah, Thundercat, Brainfeeder. Okay, well we know we love Brainfeeder. Oh, and actually, Morris turned me on to Flying Lotus's new sort of manga series.
Yasuke, yeah.
Yasuke. Which
if you've got Netflix, go and check this out. Yasuke, Yasuke.
Yeah, we watched the first couple of episodes last night. It's pretty wicked.
All music by...
As you'd imagine, the soundtrack's pretty banging.
Yeah. But they go to such effort to get authentic costumes and buildings, and then there's robots with laser beams walking about, so it kind of spoils the authenticity.
Well, it's a cartoon, isn't it? And it's manga, in it. Okay.
I only watched it in Japanese before, I've never seen it in English.
Hey there, Flying White Dots. Is that Brian?
Hello, Brian.
Steve Fly.
Oh, can I say hello, thank you to everyone who came to my birthday party last month, which we had a great time down at the Magic Garden pub in Battersea.
I think I mentioned on Pirate TV before, that is a absolutely solid venue, just like a little festival, psychedelic festival in London. It's absolutely brilliant. Magic Garden in Battersea.
Yeah.
And then we're going to...
I'm going to start a regular night there.
We've got to do something down there.
We are going to do something down there before, more often.
I'm in. Yeah, it's really good. Perhaps we can netcast it as well.
It's like a festival in a pub.
Yeah. Mono Neon is another cool bass player, says Luca Forcucci. It's a good source of information.
Yeah, someone else was other artists at the moment, I really like Moses Sumney, who first came to light through Cinematic Orchestra, but is now a big star in his own right.
The singer?
Yeah, he's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, good. And
electronic record, the one I really love from last year is Lloydis EP by Huerco S, which is, I've done a 60-minute remix of that on my Mixcloud. It's just brilliant.
I'm not sure I can spell that.
Lloydis, Loidis. It's the Roman name for Leeds. We always used to say Leeds is just LSD and 2 E's.
Beaumont Hannant used to
Beaumont
be a mate.
Hannant, yes.
Says Rubber Samba, I live in New York. Go on, quick riff on...
Beaumont Hannant. I used to like his music, but it's 25 years ago. I'll tell you what's my favourite Beaumont Hannant track is the one with Lida Husik, who's an Icelandic singer, called Ormo. O-R-M-E-A-U. I just rediscovered it. I used to play that track a lot. I forgot the title of it. And I just found it on YouTube. And it's like, yeah. And he was really good. But it wasn't on Rising High, was he? He was on GPR Records, maybe?
I don't know.
He was on the label where Black Dog started.
I can't
Wayne
keep up.
Archibald's label.
I don't know. Morris, as you can see, is like a non-stop flow of top quality information. Sometimes I can't take it all in, but if you go to his Mixcloud, you'll find a lot of distillation of what we're talking about wrapped up in the different mixes that he does. And check him out. Let's have a look over here.
Who would you like to play out with?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That is.
From Gareth Pate, who do you want to play out with?
I wanted to do a gig with Love Fingers, actually. He's a new friend of mine. I really like him.
We were loving on Love Fingers.
I'm planning
yesterday.
on doing some shows with
What's
Food
the guy's
Man.
name? Do you know? Love Fingers?
Andrew.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to do some shows with Food Man, who is like the latest Japanese electronic genius. Got a deal over here with Hyperdub. Got a new album out, in fact.
Wicked. Yeah. So we were talking about he might be someone we could do something in Japan with.
Yeah. So I know a lot of Japanese artists, and I reckon I've done quite a lot to promote Japanese artists in the West.
I'm sure you have.
It was me that discovered Kenichi 30 years ago.
Really?
And through that he got onto RNS because I played him to Renard. And through that...
Do you remember that manga video he did? That was really fun.
Yeah, it was the most expensive video they ever did.
Yeah.
It was the directors of Akira who made it.
Yeah.
He's still a good friend, Kenichi. I played with him in Berlin only about a year ago, just before lockdown. It was the last gig he did abroad.
He's still active.
He's still active, yeah. He's a legend in Japan.
Do you remember that record, Ongaku Mihon?
Yes, that's Atom Heart.
Is it?
Yeah. Ongaku Mihon. Yeah.
Ongaku just means music.
Ongaku means music, yeah.
Respect to Japan for being probably your territory that supported you the most.
Totally.
Most
Japanese
over the years.
Japanese have got the best clubs, the best sound systems, the best musical taste, and obviously the best food. But there's nowhere more fun to play than Japan.
So,
you know, I do a heavy tour over there, and it's like a holiday. Every day you get to go to the hot spring, and you know you get to eat really good sushi and sashimi.
I can't wait to go over. I haven't been for about 10 years since the last Ninja 20-year anniversary. Was that the last time we were there? Fuck, I think it probably was.
I've only done one show with you in Japan, I think, at the Shibuya On Air East West. I played with DJ Crush in a separate building from you. The club is
yes,
on
I
both
remember
sides
that.
of the
I
road.
know, it was quite annoying actually. I played there with Ross Allen though. That was good fun. Yes, Morris, biography now. Have you put your experience to a book yet, Morris? Paola wants to know, and we've been actually
not yet. I'm saving all the good stuff for the book.
Nudging him. I tell you, there's some outrageous stories, some of which perhaps can't be aired here on Pirate TV because of seismic repercussions.
Indeed.
How many times has Morris toured, visited the US?
Oh, good question. Probably only about 8. The only time I did a big tour was for Ninja in about 2000. Me, Amon Tobin, and Jonah Sharp went all over America.
Awesome.
And Canada.
Yeah.
And in fact, so the only time I played in Montreal was that show.
I know. You know, I would also like to do a really big fuck-off tour of the States with some kind of solar-powered bus, or you know, be the ambient psychedelic solar-powered Grateful Dead. That would do me. It's a nice composition. Sorry, I've just got to, for 1 second, have a bit of... Quite nice, huh? Nice composition.
Something more recent. This is a mix I did for Elucid Nation.
Yes,
Bruce Bickerton, who was a regular at the Big Chill in the 90s. And this is out on Interchill Records in Canada, in fact.
Drew Reddy seconds the book suggestion. Textures. Okay, Bowman Hannock got screwed over by record label. A sad story, but all too frequent. I'm Matt Black. This is Mixmaster Morris special on Pirate TV, the one and only Mixmaster staying with us here in the UK countryside, and a bunch of friends have been with us the last few days. Big up to Mike Codling over in Stroud. And Morris is staying on with us. We decided to do this with you guys.
Hello, Mike.
Mind-blowing knowledge, Morris. Exactly, Winnie Farr. I tell you what, we're not even scratching the surface. I tell you. Tell us about the T-shirt you're wearing, Morris.
It's a Sunra T-shirt. I think it came from Wawa Disco, actually.
From Wawa Disco in Barcelona.
So. There are a lot of illegal T-shirts in there.
Big up Wawa Discos.
Sunra became a big part of my life. In '85, I saw the orchestra at the Fridge, and it was a total mind-melting concert. They did 4 or 5 hours non-stop, and then they started marching around the room like a band, and then they marched out into the street and up Brixton High Street. The whole band playing and everybody dancing, singing "Space is the Place."
Oh,
you had to be there.
I missed that one.
And prior to that, I was very resistant to Sun Ra. But when you see it live, you can't skip it. You know, you have to swallow it.
You were saying that about sort of experimental music, actually.
Free jazz and things like that. It only makes sense to me live.
Yeah, when you can
on
be
a
in the
record,
moment.
it's really not happening.
Yeah.
Although that's why they call it free jazz, because nobody wants to pay for it.
Irresistible Force track that means the most to you? That's kind of a hard, cheesy question, but let's ask it anyway. Did you have a favourite Irresistible Force track? They all seem to have pretty good stories and
yeah,
context.
I like Nepalese Bliss actually. It's a good one. I can never decide which. I like 12 o'clock.
But you know, unless you really want to get off.
Yeah. I used to smoke a lot of Nepalese temple balls in the 80s. That's what the reference.
I remember having it and thinking like, what's that white stuff? And it was like opium. You know?
Yeah.
Who remembers the days of 00? That was another good hash. Hash from the past. Ah, Rob Wood says he met Robert Anton Wilson the night after Castle Morton. Is that right? Yes. We left site and drove straight to London to see him. I was still tripping. Bless you, Rob.
Was that the show at Camden Town Hall? Because I was at that show. He did a few shows. I think Head from Brighton organised it. You know, Kean.
Oh, that magazine, Head. Yeah, that was wicked. Let's go wavy.
Who do I want to play with? I want to do a gig with Johnny Nash actually sometime.
Really?
Not the reggae singer. Johnny Nash, the Balearic guitar player. He's excellent. I saw him at Psyche Magic.
Is he?
His name's Johnny Nash.
I've never heard.
That's very good.
See, this is basically, I spend most of my time going, no, I'm sorry, I haven't heard of that. But then that's the joy of Morris. So I can always fill up my musical jug.
Excellent remixes as well, Johnny Nash.
This is lush. I bet you haven't played all your tracks back to back for a while.
No, I haven't. I did a mix like this on Mixcloud. I did a gig like this at Azora. But no, I haven't done any live gigs for a long time.
And I'm always encouraging you to.
I think the last proper live gig I did was at the Big Chill in about.
Sorry.
When was that gig at the Big Chill? More than 10 years ago, anyway.
Yeah.
And the Mighty Boosh were on right afterwards.
Love the Mighty Boosh.
And I did a whole set of new material at that gig, and people were a bit baffled. And all vocal songs as well.
And you did like a speeded up version of Autumn Leaves.
People didn't even know it was me because they didn't know I could sing.
Well, I won't put you on the spot. So. We like to sing along. Why shouldn't we sing along? Just do what we want to do. Yeah. Doing what we want to do Wednesday night. Okay. This is a Pirate TV session. This is Mixmaster Morris, The Irresistible Force, and me, Matt Black, in conversation and ambient vibration.
Couple more remixes. So recently I've done quite a few remixes on the Psytrance tip actually.
Really?
I did Blue
Is that
Tech.
true out of working with you?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Are you going to play that?
Yes, I'm going to play two of those, yeah. I did a Blue Tech remix, and the Blue Tech album was a massive hit in America and was like in the top 5 dance chart and things like that.
Great.
So, good luck to him. He's always, Evan also was really talented.
You know Ott?
I love Ott. I'd love to do more stuff with Ott.
He did a wicked remix for Coldcut actually on the album we did with Adrian Sherwood. Really, really out there. Live gig in New York as soon as possible, please, says Nelliada.
Do they have gigs in Manhattan anymore? Or is it all in Brooklyn?
Well, Brooklyn's New York, but
I think Manhattan is all squeaky clean. The nightlife has all gone across the river.
I reckon. It's funny, isn't it? I remember
many
being in
good
New
shows
York.
in New York in the 90s.
Well, I remember being there when it was actually quite grungy and dangerous.
Yeah, Lower East Side.
You know,
Yeah.
Not that I ever had any bother there, but
Used to go down the Bowery and it was all bums lying in pools of urine.
yeah, Alphabet City.
Yeah. Oh, I did an amazing party at the gas station in Alphabet City, and the address was 2B. So it was the corner of Avenue B and 2nd Street. And so you'd write letters to 2BNY, and we'd get there. And that's where DJ Spooky used to live there.
Well, it's funny, I think
I
that
did a
could
party
be where...
there with the Chemical Brothers. It was their first ever gig in America, and they didn't show up for it. And then the police raided it, and I remember coming out the back door with a barrel of beer and rolling it down the street into a taxi. And we ended up in a hotel where Elton John was staying, and for some reason we were all outside his hotel room singing Goodbye Yellow Brick Road at 3 in the morning. And I just heard him shouting, "Shut the fuck up!" And this part ends with Shepherd Tones, which I'm sure you know.
I do. I've got a nice generator for Ableton,
Which
actually.
I first heard on the Buzzcocks album back in
Right.
1977.
I was with Fortet in Bordeaux, and he was playing to a huge audience, and he started playing that track, which is just basically Shepherd Tone, and then it takes ages and ages and ages. It eventually drops. What's it called? Anyway, it kept skipping, and then so it'd been. He just put it back to the beginning and had the whole thing again. I was like, that takes balls.
Oh, we like Fortet. There are 2 girls DJing now under the name Fortit.
Please give up.
So this is a mix I did for Sci-fi Brothers, which is my good friend Gabriel Lamar, who I've known from Germany for decades. He had a great gig in the 90s. German television started a channel which was all-night space videos. Space night
I remember
TV.
that. I remember we were really excited about that.
He had to do ambient set, like 6 or 7 hours every Saturday night with like live feed from space. It's like, what a brilliant gig. People used to watch that when they got home after club.
That's what we thought. That's what we thought. There'd be a market for late night, come down, chill out, psychedelic audiovisual television. That was before the internet, so it was hard to do. Eventually, the internet started. By the late 90s, we were doing pirate TV. It's an audiovisual chill out station, or experimental audiovisual internet pirate station. And now, anyone can stream. Spoiled for choice. Let's roll on. Let's mix out.
I can hear Buchla synthesizer.
Beautiful. Take it to the tunnel. It's pretty decent, isn't it? Nice visuals here. night across the tracks, synapse to synapse. Special show with Mixmaster Morris. Live from the Omphalos, the navel of the UK, the Cotswolds. So which one are we on?
This is Sci-fi Brothers remix.
It's turning out to be quite a classic set, really. You should definitely have one up on Mixcloud of all your tracks like this, without us verbling over the top. Switch.
That's actually me playing the bass.
You.
Yeah, I have started playing the bass again, and Kira's got a lot of live bass on it.
From you?
Yeah.
Terrific. I used to play bass actually. It's the only instrument I ever really learned to play a little bit. I did rather de-bass the bass. Jerk in it like that. Chill it back down again. Let's get us on the screen.
And this is my most recent album, Kira, which in Japanese means twinkle twinkle.
Sweet. Let's twinkle a little bit.
They literally say Kira Hikaru, the twinkle twinkle little star.
Kira Hikaru. Where's that from then? Probably don't reply if that's right. Sign here.
Yeah, my lawyer advised me not to reply to you.
One love everyone tuning in. Sorry I'm not being so responsive on the chat this week. But I'm trying to
if you know what the sample is, post it in the comments.
I do competition sometimes actually. Okay, alright, let's run an instant competition. If anyone does know that sample, Warmer Than the Sun, post it in the chat and we'll give you a prize. Frantic action on who sampled. Oh, something's frozen. I think I might have died. No, it's cleared up. Okay. Sarah is enjoying the words as well as the music. So much good stuff on Mixmaster Morris. Mixcloud, says Neliardo. Absolutely right. Drink it all in. Thank playing Studio Dice, enjoying the visuals. I think I'm going to dial me up something a bit different in the visuals department.
I've just done a new mix today on Mixcloud, which is Francis Bebe.
Who's he?
He's a Cameroonian musician.
And early electronic pioneer, right?
Yeah, he made an album called African Electronics 1980 to 82 or something.
Right.
Because he did use a lot of drum machines and some synths.
Francis Bebe?
Francis Bebe, yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be, is that one gone up then, yeah?
Yeah, that's just gone up today, yeah.
So fresh out there for Mixmaster Morris's intense and brilliant Mixcloud journey is Francis
I set out
Bebe.
at the beginning of lockdown to keep people entertained, you know, with everybody stuck in their houses for 2 years. And I did a different mix every day, at least one a day for the last 18 months.
I think it's phenomenal. It takes me weeks to do a fucking mix.
I've passed over about 1,100 mixes up now on Mixcloud.
1,100 mixes?
Yeah.
On Mixcloud?
Yeah.
Morris has done 1,100 mixes on Mixcloud. I think that deserves a prize of some sort. I could get you a glass of water. I haven't got any champagne around, but everyone, that is the love for music which my man here stands for, and it's probably been my main music guru for the last 34 years or so, is the Mixmaster. Oh, I see. Right, am I blocking? It doesn't look too bad.
Here's artists I've done an all one artist mix of in the last year. In fact, 200 of them.
200 mixes of just one artist?
Just one artist, yeah.
The
DJ
latest.
Rum, 4 Hero, Aardvark, ABBA in dub, Afronaut.
Was that done using the
was done using
the isolator?
The isolator, yes. Airto Maria, I just did this week. Acufene, Alessandroni, the Italian film composer, Elucid Nation, Angel Deridorian, Another Fine Day, Bembo Segway, Benny Sings, Versarin Quartet, Bicep, Bill Callahan, Black Dog, Fools of Canada, Boozy Baju, Brainfeeder, Brian Bennett, Brian Eno, Motherly, Lewis Hack, Bugs in the Attic, Build an Ark, Bunny Whaler, Kashmir Cat, Chick Corea, Children of Zeus, Cinematic Orchestra, Colleen, Co-op Club, Cosmes from Japan, Coyote from Ibiza, David Bowie in dub, David Lufang, Digital Underground, DJ Spinner, DJ Vadim, Doja Cat, Doug and Gene Khan, Dr. Demento, Drexia, Dub Syndicate, Dusty Fingers, Dwelle, Cheyenne and Carmian, Eka Mouse, Emma Jane Thackeray, Eric Bentley, Essex, Fantastic Plastic Machine, Fertile Ground, Flanger, Floating Points.
It's a catalogue of cool.
Flora Purium, Flying Lizards, and there's one called Fuck You Donald, which is all about our favourite ex-president, the former guy. And then there's Gonsberg.
The loser, you mean?
The loser, yeah. The guy who came last. And hopefully we won't hear too much of him again.
Moving swiftly on.
Yeah.
What other soups have we got on your list of coolness? This is like
Sir
losing my edge,
Gonsberg,
but far better.
Gary Barks, Janky Giant, Gentle People, Gono from Japan, Green Tea Peng from London, Greg Hunter, who is in Japan now, Harry Nilsson,
Big
Harvey
up, Greg.
Mason, Hazimo, which is Hosono and Sakamoto, Hatfield in the North, Hefner, Henry Cow, Henry Wu, Herbert, Hiatus Coyote, Hiroshi Yoshimura, Holger Zukai, Howie Lee is a Chinese artist, Hugh Mundell, iCube, Ian Jury, Ian O'Brien, International Pony, Ishq, Jacob Collier, James Blake, James Zhu, Jean-Luc Ponty, Jimmy Tenner, Jimpster, Joe Purcell, Joe Zawinul, John Hassel, K15, Kylie Tatum I've done 2 mixes of, because I like his stuff. Kate Renada, Ken Nordine, Caller, Slapperlux, Larry Hurd, Lemon Jelly, LFO, Little Dragon, Lloydis, Louis Cole, he's very good. Luke Vibert, Malcolm, oh yeah, Tonto Expanding Headband, Mark DeClive
Malcolm
Lowe,
Cecile, sadly missed.
Mark Pritchard, Mary Latimore, and Matt Black. I did a birthday mix for Matt.
Yes, indeed you
90
did.
minutes of early Coldcut tracks and
My 60th birthday, very
classics.
sweet.
And where's another track from Kira?
Okay, so
got
you've
one.
got basically a huge educational mix
And many more.
encyclopedia awaits you at Mixcloud under the name Mixmaster Morris. Check it out and
Irresistible Force.
I want a Plantasia story, says Raver Bill. I think you've mentioned that before. A Plantasia story. Can we give-
Plantasia was a massive
Okay,
rave
here we go.
in
Plantasia-
San Bernardino.
Raver Bill. Right, this is yours.
It was in San Bernardino on New Year's Eve, I think, 94? Is that right? 93 or 94. And it was one of the biggest parties I'd done in America. And I remember seeing Moby playing in some gigantic kind of aircraft hangar. And then I went to play, and I was on at midnight on the outdoor stage. And a guy came on and did the countdown, but he did it like 5 minutes too early.
Right.
So it wasn't midnight. So there was mass confusion. And then I started playing, and about a dozen transvestites came out on stage, and are like stomping about in great big platform boots. And of course, this is vinyl in those days. They didn't have CDs, so the record is just jump.
Yeah,
jump.
I've experienced that. Big booted dancers
So
destroying the.
I
making
tried to
it
push
skip.
all these trans guys off out further away from the decks. It wouldn't have minded, but they were right near the decks and making it jump.
Yeah.
But they didn't like being pushed out the spotlight, so they would immediately come back in the spotlight. And you can see a video of this on YouTube, me struggling with all these people dancing on stage.
Oh,
It was a very wild party, that. And I did some pretty fucked up techno. I remember playing Titon Ton, Duvante, and things like that. People were like bugging.
Playing what? Sorry.
Titon Ton Duvante, he's a techno producer. It was a bit advanced for must have been 94 if his music was out, yeah.
What we should do is, with a bit more time.
And another thing about that party
Go on.
is I looked over the wall and there was another event going on, and that was Alcoholics Anonymous. And it was people who just completed the 7-step program. But by midnight, they were all climbing over the wall into our party, looking to get high. I was lucky to be doing many shows in California in the 90s. The rave scene was really quite wild back then.
Raver Bill was there inside the house area while the countdown fiasco was happening.
It was the Orange County Showground, I think.
What's this? The one that spun me out was the fact that Morris worked with Stump.
I did work with Stump, yes. I did the remix of Charlton Heston, which was the closest they ever got to.
I don't know who Stump were.
Stump were a great band from Dublin.
Stomp, I remember.
Stump.
Yeah,
Not
Stump.
Stomp.
Okay, yes, I know.
Stump were a great band from Dublin. The singer was called Mick Lynch. They have one of the best bass players in the world, Kevin Hopper. You should get him in on something sometime.
Right.
And unfortunately, Mick Lynch is not with us anymore. So I think there'll never be another Stump gig. Stump suddenly shot to fame after they appeared on the Tube with the song Buffalo, of which the memorable line is, "How much is the fish? How much are the chips?" Which is supposed to be some American tourist. Does the fish have chips? It's supposed to be an American tourist in coming to England.
It says sausages. You can name that reference. It says sausages. You just give me one sausage.
What's that from?
Bad news talk.
Ah, right. I was thinking of Fawlty Towers. I'm a doctor and I want my sausages. Great.
Children of Zeus. What's
He
that?
just died, actually, that actor. The guy who was in Reginald Perrin as well.
The emo Eno mix.
Yeah, I just did a mix called Brian Emo, which is music by Eno and comedy from Emo Phillips on top. It's good. I love Emo Phillips, probably my favourite comedian.
Did we swap a few emo jokes? Let's do it for the people, right? So you can hit me.
Well, famously, he said, when I was a child, I used to pray every day for a new bicycle. And then I realised God doesn't work this way, so I just stole one and asked him to forgive me.
I like to play chess with old men in the park, but it can be hard to find 32 of them.
My brother says hello, so hooray for speech therapy.
My brother phoned me up, he said, I found Jesus. I thought, woohoo, we're rich. Turns out he meant something else.
Yeah, I didn't know that one. And this is Elgar. This is Elgar's Nimrod suite, played backwards. Originally it was forward, but I decided backwards was a bit more fun.
It's awesome. So what's this track?
This is Beautiful Time from Kira Kira.
Okay, so this is Morris's most recent album. It's called Kira Kira, and it's on Spotify, right?
Yes. It's on the LSD label, Liquid Sound Design.
So you can listen to that on Spotify, in vast contrast so far to all the original material. Hopefully that will surface somewhere soon, other than on incredibly expensive CDs or whatever. Beautiful track. This is Beautiful Times, says Super Sarah. It is indeed. It is indeed. Sarah Andrews knows it. How much is the fish? How much is the fish? How much is the chips? Does the fish have chips?
Yeah, Stump is all on YouTube, and the track I did is Charlton Heston. There's an amazing video for that.
Who put his vest on? That one?
Charlton Heston put his vest on, yeah.
Yes, I do like that. Yes, I know that one.
And for the video, we got 30,000 live frogs. But unfortunately, perhaps I shouldn't tell. Unfortunately, not all of them survived.
Go on, what did you do?
There was lots of lighting in the studio, so they fried quite a lot of them.
Oh, no. Oh, harsh. We saved a frog at Mike Codling's.
Yeah, we did. We got 29,000 to go.
That's...
This is my remix of Blue Tech. It's on his album Liquid Geometries.
Let's get some liquid geometry. I wonder if I can get some liquid geometry going here. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I do that. Yes, it's working. So a bit of pixie action.
And the next up's going to be an unreleased track that I've just completed, so we're world exclusive on Pirate TV.
Okay. Right. Okay, let me come back to that 1 second. Oh fuck, I'm about to run out of power here. What's happened? Averted. Lovely Mixmaster just said, would you like a gin and tonic? The answer is yes, I think. Right, I'm going to get busy with a bit of Pixie. There's plenty of this track to go, I reckon. Don't know if you know, but in addition to being a fantastic music head and DJ, Morris is also an amazing cook and bon vivant, a lover of all culinary things. And now he's going to fix a gin and tonic for lucky old me. It's the traditional ninja restoratif, actually, the GNT, I'll let you know. Huh? Fever Tree is the best tonic. We have it on good authority. Okay, all right. So what? I'm going to turn my mic down. I'll take my headphones off for a minute.
I'm sure Jeff will be horrified by the idea of cucumber tonic. So here it is.
Okay, we were just taking a little break there, but now I can exclusively reveal. Where's that? Where that? Oh, I see. I know what's happened. It's because I've switched over, haven't I?
So here's a brand new exclusive track.
There we go. Yes.
Wow, this is a brand new exclusive track I've just done for my friends in Japan, and it's coming out on an album called Advanced Public Listening, and it has tracks from Daedalus and Atom Heart and lots of other artists. I'm not quite sure.
Well, it is quite generous of you to share this with us on Pirate TV. And it hasn't got a title yet, right?
No, it's so new, I haven't given it a title.
If anyone's got any brilliant ideas for titles, we'll probably ignore them, but you could try.
Yeah, good idea.
Try us. Check out the track, let's listen to the whole thing, and then put in some suggestions for titles, you never know. The Mixmaster, who is a bit of a dab hand at titles, might...
Yeah, this track had rather a lot of Chaka Khan in it, so I took it all out at the end.
I know what I've got to do before I swap back to this. Okay. It's not a bad composition. Wednesday night session. This is a bit of a special one, isn't it, guys? Thanks so much for being here. We call it Pirate TV. Sign-ups to sign-ups across the tracks, international. Mixmaster Morris, the Irresistible Force. On the decks, playing some of his own tunes for a one-off session. Brand new Christmas skit. Never heard by anyone before. You're lucky pirates. Lucky. by the way, some live visual synthesis on Pixie. Mix it. It's one of my favourite occupations actually, is doing visuals with Morris, like he said. Big chill days. One love to all the pirates.
Dance floor.
Say again?
For me, this is pretty dance floor. This is 120.
It's sounding damn good. Looks pretty good as well.
So I have found something else that most of you haven't heard though, which is there were 2 extra tracks for Kira Kira for the Japanese edition. So
Okay.
they're not on the British one. So you probably don't know those. So we'll play one of those next.
Yeah. Further exclusives, Pirate TV. From the Mixmaster's vaults. Treasures. Treasure trove of the pirates Wednesday night. You know that.
Everything you do in Japan has to have a bonus track. Because otherwise people will just buy the import.
What's next?
This is one of the bonus tracks from Kira Kira. It's on the Japanese edition.
Nice gin tea, Morris, thank you. I think therefore I ambience. Did you say that? Nicely dug up there, Ollie Matthews. I almost forgot about that one. But do you remember that we do all need to lie down and be counted? You know, it makes sense. We've got to give peace a dance. You know, people do a lot of these, kaleidoscoped, symmetrical visuals. Actually, I find it a bit of a cop-out. It can be good, and it can be instant sacred geometry, but I don't necessarily want that. I sort of prefer it more. Sure. Especially like this. fractalize it.
Okay, then we're going to recommend an app then, Fractalize, by our good friend Tantric Billy. He wrote an iOS app called Fractalize. Not many people know it. It's only like $3, and it's really good. You need a pretty fast iPad to run it.
Yeah, it will work even on an iPhone actually. Fractalizer, spelt like it sounds, by our very good friend, psychedelic
I think it's
mathematician.
Fractalize. Not Fractalizer. I think it's Fractalize. No?
Fractalize.
Check it out.
I'll check it out, but I'm pretty sure I might be right actually. That's a nice composition. Check that out. Visuals is all about having layers. Like here we've got 4 layers plus, well, 1 layer of the external source. Just trying to composite them in an interesting way. With some nice slow dissolves. Stranger in a Strange Land cover. Did you like that book? Do you remember that? Robert Heinlein?
I never read that.
There's a bunch of sort of...
But if we're talking science fiction,
yeah,
my favourite author is Rudy Rucker.
Yes.
And I would recommend the
Wetware.
Wares trilogy. Yeah.
The Wares trilogy.
It's now a tetralogy, which is a 4th volume.
Okay.
And the 4th volume is even more mind-blowing than the other 3. And the 4th one...
Is it? It's new, is it?
It's new and it's free.
Because the other ones were 90s already.
Yeah, that's right. But he wrote the 4th part and then he gave all 4 away, copyright free, on his own Facebook page.
He's a mathematician and like psychedelic head, sci-fi writer. Rudy Rucker, check him out, y'all. Big favourite of Morris's. I did try, and I was sort of at the height of William Gibson. I was looking for the cyberpunk stuff. It didn't quite do it for me. I think I'll return to it. Have you read War in the Age of Intelligent Machines by Kurzweil? Pretty heavy. What am I looking at? Oh yes, I'm doing a track.
So this is a remix I did of my own track for the album Abstract Funk Theory.
I want nobody.
To have more power.
And this voice is Wavy Gravy.
Nobody.
Who, oh there you go, Fractalize. Fractalize, oh, I was wrong.
Well, no, sorry, I haven't actually answered the question. I'm not getting an answer. We'll have to look another time.
There it is. Someone's posted it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Fractalizer. So I was right. Yes.
Wavy Gravy, great hero of mine. Famously is in the Woodstock movie. He's the guy who goes, Strychnine, Strychnine. If you have just taken the green acid, you've just been poisoned. Strychnine.
Nasty.
He also, I think, is the man who invented granola.
That was all right with me.
Well, if you know that story. Yeah, you love your granola.
I love my granola. This is by you.
Yeah.
It's drum and bass. So it's 160? 142. Whoops, slipped up there.
Yeah, I was really into drum and bass in the mid-90s, especially people like Photech.
Well, Photech crossed an interesting boundary, and which, yeah, you remember that who did that Journeys by DJ was Photech and The Bridge Is Over, Scott the Rock. That was one of the best bits of Journeys by DJ, yeah.
Right.
But yeah.
And also T-Power, I was really
Mutant Jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played that recently actually on Pirate TV.
25 years old.
Here, I've got an image for you here.
Police State, another great record by T-Power. The things he did after the first album are amazing and not so well known at all.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I know them. Maybe we should.
we
Right.
could
Oh,
play
that's
some.
right, like that. We could play some.
Yeah.
Have you got anything?
Yeah, I have got them all here. And then, of course, he joined Ninja Tune under the name Chocolate Weasel.
Yes.
And made another fantastic album,
I
Yes.
firmly
which
believe
not that many
nobody
people bought. But somebody on Radio 1 decided that they liked it. Someone like Simon Bates or somebody like that started playing it. Somebody really unlikely.
Yeah. Well, we could usefully be here all night. Well, we've already gone on longer than the normal Pirate TV 2 hours. I'm minded to just keep going, no? Because when we run out of Mixmaster Morris mixes, which won't be for a while, we'll just start playing some other shit. I might join in on Jamm as well. Thanks for everyone hanging in there, and yeah, it's a nice turnout. Oh, Gareth Pates put in a query here. Didn't Sasha have something to do with Wavy Gravy? That.
Sasha did a track called Wavy Gravy.
Good to report, Gareth. There's no actually legitimate link there, so we don't.
I don't think he's.
You don't have to worry about our cool factor.
It might well have a Wavy Gravy sample in it.
Oh, it might. Okay. We were there first. Thanks, Antoine Samuel, who's enjoying the show.
Wavy Gravy is still alive.
Alex Reese had some great tracks. Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Yeah. And
Feel the Sunshine, Alex Reese.
Feel the Sunshine. Yeah.
I have a story about Alex Reese, but I'm saving it for the book. I'm sorry.
Dan Burks and D Mask loving the show and the tunes and the stories. Thank you. I think I'm minded to keep it rolling. We might I've got an idea for a little refill. Morris is perfectly capable of running this. Let's play it. Put it so you can see us a little bit. We're in a sort of nice half mix like that. Can do if you like, is I could turn the mics down, right? And turn the speakers on so we get a bit more louder. Alright, I'll just turn it down here. Okay, we're on. I'll turn the control room up.
Nobody should have that much power.
Okay, we're branching out now, people. We've had a couple of hours of Mixmaster Morris Irresistible Force tracks, some of which I didn't know, absolutely stinging in a chilled way, and an exclusive, Morris's new track, which is only for Japan, I think. So you heard it here first, Pirate TV. I'm really happy for Morris to be here, and actually hopefully we'll do this more often because he's my mate and fantastic talent that just right for Pirate TV. Okay, I'm going to duck us down, and then Morris is going to play some tunes. So okay, so this is where what happens is I've got you, Morris.
Yeah.
Right?
This is T-Power's breakthrough track, Horny Music Jazz, but this is a brand new edit by Coyote.
This is a new edit. Okay.
Without the drum and bass.
Sounding damn good. And yeah, so I think we're just gonna continue for quite a while. Morris will DJ until there's no one left in the room, and has done so many times. He is fucking hardcore, mate, and that's I love that.
I tried that recently. I did a stream and I thought I'll carry on till there's no one left. It just kept getting more and more and more. And then I went to sleep for 6 hours, and when I woke up it was like 1,000 people watching me asleep.
Oh, but you would put a mix on of it,
yeah,
right?
I put on some pre-recorded mixes.
He's the hardest working man in chill business. My mate, Mixmaster Morris. Right, I'm going to go and do something and come back in a moment. I'm going to take us out of the mix so we can stay discreet. And we just say yo to all of you. Hey there, Portland, Oregon. Derek in the house. Guy Howard Evans. Yep, we are. Matthew Jarmon. Good to see one more. Electro Elvis. We're shooting in and out. Chris 45, Raffaello 415. Thank you so much. He's enjoying our stories and a little bit of history. Okay, I'm going to mix out and go and do a couple of things, but stay for the music. If we get cut off by anyone, we'll return. All right. That's a picture of Morris when he was 15, actually, there.
and this track is Cos Mess from Japan, remixed by Johnny Nash. That's the excellent Cosmess, who have now split up, and it's Cos and Mess separately. And now I'm going to play a track by Ian O'Brien, who I'm doing a remix for in the next few months.
Saying it's going to get around to digitising all those early Solid Steel shows ever on type. I think a lot of them, Chris, are actually available, and I think, didn't we do like a DVD or something with 100 or 500 mixes or shows or something like that? I can't remember. Say he moved to Japan, is that right?
Yeah, he moved to television, My favourite story though, I went to a shop in Japan, I said, have you got any Ian O'Brien? And they called me O'Brien Eno.
Sarah Andrew, we hope your lovely daughter Cora is going to enjoy her career as a vinyl fancier, and that she likes the records she picked up here and finds lots more good ones. So
my vinyl is about 12,000.
So what?
Yeah, vinyl, everyone's talking about how much vinyl. I've got about 12,000 albums and probably a couple of thousand 7-inches.
12s?
Well, 12s are included in the albums.
Yeah.
There's a total of about 12,000 big records.
Yeah. And they're all big records.
They're all big records. I don't know how many 10-inches I've got. Quite a lot.
10 inches was a popular dub format. I remember we had like Sugar Minor dub 10 inches.
Well,
on New Sound.
On New Sound, and then there was a lot of jungle on 10 inches, and I actually saw a 10-inch record box for junglers. It's fairly specialised.
Fairly specialised. Niche marketing.
Niche work if you can get it.
Yeah,
I was telling Matt that I went to a shop and I said, do you have anything by Ian O'Brien? And they brought me a Brian Eno album.
So my granny's saying to me, who is this John Elton? That's like that sketch you played the other day. Yeah, I've got a few thousand vinyls, but they're up in Newcastle. It's Raj Panu's looking after them for me. get like get creative on some mixing here. There's the link thing come up. The link option. Yeah, Derek Theum, it's an interesting observation. Derek says, miss the vinyl, but love that tech makes this possible. That's kind of how I feel about it as well. Feels cozy and intimate. From thousands miles away. Can't do that on vinyl. You can feed it back though if you're Hendrix. Yes.
Oh, well, let's have some Lewis Cole then.
Are we safe with Brainfeeder? I'm going to say yes to that.
Well, let's have some of the
Kill it.
Lewis Cole album, which I have just added. Yeah, one of the best shows I saw the last 2 years was Lewis Cole at the Assembly Rooms in Islington. It was just fantastic.
Sorry, you were down. Say that again.
One of the best shows I saw recently was Lewis Cole from LA, who's joined Brainfeeder, and he's just brilliant. He's another one who made his name doing YouTube videos like Jacob Collier and people. And in fact, there's an excellent video for this track. Oh, this is Weird Part of the Night. That's also an excellent track. It's not the one I was going to play, but let's play it.
I like the basic idea. Huh. Yeah.
Between 3 and 6, when my big ideas hit. Green freeways driving fast and fast. It's hard to be fake with nobody else awake. I can't live how I live, baby, hanging hard, working hard.
Sorry, I'm sleeping on the visuals here. Oh.
Not midnight,
Wonk.
not sunrise.
Yeah.
In a weird part of the night, yeah. That's the time I feel alright, yeah. All the bullshit goes away, oh yeah. And then it comes back in the day, yeah. Doing it right, on the weird night. Doing it right, on the weird night. Doing it right, on the weird night. Doing it right. Between 3 and 6, when no one can fuck your shit. So in touch, that's the best. Send that girl a risky text. Thrill seeking grand, squeezing, give your life meaning. That's what on the clock when the world can't throw you off. In the weird part of the night, that's the time I feel alright. All the bullshit goes away, oh yeah. And then it comes back in the day, yeah. Doing it right on the weird night. 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 Baby, I'm doing it right on a weird night.
Doing it right on a weird night. Totally makes sense.
You know I'm doing it right. In the weird part of the night,
Nice chop.
And this is another Brainfeeder artist, Salami Rose Joe Lewis is her name. And it was the last proper live show I saw before the lockdown. And she's just great. I love her.
They did this under the pretext that it was necessary to mitigate the enormous influx of dangerous solar energy. However, their secret motives proved quite nefarious. They were planning to capture enough solar energy to power a super metropolis spaceship on a one-way trip to a distant, habitable, resource-plentiful planet in another galaxy. The spaceship, although large, was designed to host only the most elite Earthlings, leaving everyone else behind. Their solar harnessing enterprises resulted in a rapidly cooling sun. The Earthlings left behind found themselves on a cold, dark planet, and many of them soon discovered that the energy in their bodies was spiritually and physically connected to the sun. Thus, everyone started to feel as if they were failing. One day, one Earthling was out and about exploring the abandoned homes of the elite when she discovered an octagonal room with 8 paintings, one on each wall.
Octagonal room with paintings, one on each wall. She looked at them with her flashlight. Her pupils grew small. It was because she was entering a new dimension through the painting on the wall. Everything was spinning. It was because she was entering a new dimension through the painting on the wall. Everything was spinning. It was because she was entering a new dimension through the painting on the wall. Everything was spinning. It was because she was entering a new dimension through the painting on the wall. Everything was spinning. It was because she was entering a new dimension through the painting on the wall. Everything was spinning.
Everything was spinning. Dr. Clockwork.
Planet Earth, year 2080.
Dr. Clockwork, come in.
Planet Earth,
Dr.
year
Clockwork, come in.
2080.
Check it out.
This is Thundercat.
Lone wolf and cub, where will you go?
remixes. Lone Wolf and Cub. Yeah. Okay. So I just want to say quickly, this is Wednesday Night Pirate TV session, and it's a very special one with Mixmaster Morris, who's been with us now. Ooh, getting on for 3 hours. Vibrations, man, I love it. Getting quite a musical education here. Hope everyone out there is enjoying it. I know I am.
Lone Wolf Club is an anime series in Japan that you might have seen. The cheese, Electro Elvis. Ah, thank you, Raffaello415. You hear what Raffaello says? You guys made it a summer afternoon in San Francisco, a psychedelic one. Also, much love. Bless. This is the fantastic Georgia Animal Ground.
Still Brainfeeder? Thanks for all the support.
Produced by Madeline.
Transforming, changing higher, spiraling higher.
Thanks for all the support for Ninja Tune.
Transforming, changing higher, spiraling higher. Singing it over. Transforming, changing higher, spiraling higher.
See, I can play the visuals with the music using touch.
Changing higher, spiraling higher. Spiral. If you know me well, you know that I ain't the kind of girl who likes to waste her time.
Feedback.
Save your whistles and bells, I have no time for that. I'm only trying to free my mind. Life is too short to be playing around with the sweet divine. Straight up and down, there's a balance that ensures I'll be just fine. I've changed, rearranged for good. I'm sane, I can make it plain, like you knew I would. I wanna grow forever, living in your vital transformation.
Georgia.
Wanna learn forever.
It's funny, I saw her at the Brainfeeder gig at the Academy. You thought it was the greatest thing ever, and I didn't think it was that good somehow.
I just love her, she's just great.
I love her, but I didn't love that performance. This is pretty.
She's made like 20 albums
crazy now, crazy than it's ever
some works ago. And she split up with her husband now, Dudley Perkins.
People fill my cozy with the internet, don't even have no real friends. Life is too short to have alternate selves that you can't pretend. Other folks' characters
won't fit you as well as what's within.
Sweet.
Just rise, realize you could. You're a prize, so keep it light and see it through. You gotta grow forever, living in your vital transformation. Gotta be forever, living through your vital inspiration. Gotta seek forever, looking for your vital confirmation. And study love forever, lifted in the vital demonstration. And you'll hold it all together.
Because I'm going to play another one from Georgia Ann. And this I really think should have been a hit single. It came about 16 years ago and might be the most commercial track she's ever done.
Woke up and realized I was free to be anything. If it wasn't integrity with what I dreamed, I knew it couldn't be wrong, and it would be done. I was born to be Earth song, and I feel like I'm running, not away, but to take off and fly, using this life as a runaway. I feel like I'm running, not away, but to take off and fly, using this life as a runaway. Gone to sleep and other worlds I've seen, when my thoughts turn into things magical and tangible, and oh my, how fresh we would be if we took our dreams seriously. Cause I feel like I'm running, not away, but to take off and fly, using this life as a runaway. I feel like I'm running, not away, but to take off and fly, using this life as a runaway. Yeah. Like you're running, don't run away. You just take off and fly. Use this lifetime as a runaway. You feel like you're running, don't run away. You just take off and fly. Use this lifetime as a runaway. Oh yeah. Take off and fly. Take off and fly. Take off and fly. You just fly, baby. Use this lifetime as a runaway.
Just in the knickers of time.
This is the one that Madeline produced, Overload.
I'm overwhelmed and overexcited. I do this lifetime trust up in you. Please believe me, you know you got it easy. Overload. but you made me realize a friendship always takes some time, and there ain't no mistaking. I see you in everything I do, and even in the clouds it's true. I put my faith in you, cause no one can do the things that you do for me. Overdrive, I'm overwhelmed and overexcited. I do this lifetime trust up in you. Baby, please believe me, know you got it easy. In overdrive, I'm overwhelmed and overexcited. I got that lifetime crush just for you. Baby, please believe me, baby, please believe me. So many folks just let it go, regretting cause I never know what it would take to let it grow. Thinking love's something to play with. My shelter on a rainy day. I want you and I'll always stay. And I'll keep the faith, and I'll never play, and you'll never play on me. Overdrive, I'm overwhelmed, yeah, and excited. I do this lifetime trust up in you. Baby, please believe me, you know you got it easy. I'm overwhelmed and excited. I got that lifetime crush just for you. Baby, please believe me. So true, so rare. I'm there for you like air. It's you. I do care. I do care. I do care. So
Really good.
so rare. I'm there for you like air. It's you. I do care. I do care. I do care. Overload, overdrive. I'm overwhelmed and overexcited. I do this lifetime trust up in you. You know you got it easy. Overdrive. I'm overwhelmed and overexcited. I got that lifetime crush just for you. Baby, please believe me. Baby, please believe.
And as well as that, she makes instrumental music under the name Giotti, and they're really interesting records. See
That
what
was
you
one
think.
of them, yeah?
No, that was
Georgianne Muldrow.
that was Georgia Ann Muldrow album, but this is a Giotti album where she doesn't sing.
I got to say that last track was outstanding. I'm gobsmacked. It's like, this is neo soul. She's nailed it. Don't know. Stevie Wonder's new name is Stevie Lander, you think? Steve Lander. Okay. Sure, a quick search on Google will let us know. Well done, DJ Syke says he's taking his session to my cell. Can't wait, can't get enough. Yeah, this is beautiful. Let's go with somewhere else for the visuals. Just me, just my gin and tonic brushing the microphone. You should speak, tell the people.
Sudden ending there.
They are quite weird, aren't they? Wicked,
Yeah, I'm
though.
glad that Charles Peterson got behind these Giotti records because it's pretty obscure stuff, but pretty amazing also. And this track's amazing. Black Mother.
Bad, we're bad, you know. Check it out.
This track is all reverb.
I'm getting really into reverb freezes at the moment. Even the one in Ableton's wicked. It's gonna get louder. It's gonna get louder. Mixcloud, having some problems on the technical side, trying our best to resolve it.
track is my very good friend Yosi Horikawa from Tokyo. I brought him over to play at Glastonbury about 6 years ago and put him on Saturday night at midnight in the Shangri-La field. I'll tell you what, it went off that show. He had about 50,000 people losing their minds.
Thanks everyone tuning in, staying with us here on Wednesday night, Thursday morning now. very good. Let's talk about the video. Let's talk about the video mixing actually. Combination of sound and image. It's going off.
This is an 80s band from Japan called Inuyama Land, who've made an amazing comeback in the last 2 years. By Harumi Hosono, another psychedelic ambience. Stuck it out. Video feedback. Ah, gotcha. it's all the more amazing when you think that this record's over 40 years old. Yeah, 1980. And similarly, this album by Takeshi Kokubo is really fantastic and was composed for the release of a new air conditioning unit. In the 80s, it was fashionable to get an ambient composer to make a piece to celebrate your new dishwasher or your new vacuum cleaner.
It's Raymond Scott vibes, isn't it? Very Raymond Scott. Oh. Let's go back to Pixie. Gareth Pate says, tonight has been banging. Not exactly, no. Well, I think in the true sense of the word, yes. Hope we've been gently banging you in a nice way. We do try. Morris and me, we do try. We love to love you, baby. Do all nice funky things. Hopefully, this has been a good Wednesday night for you, wherever you are around the world. Well into our third hour of Pirate TV special, Mixmaster Morris. I think we started at 9. Into our fourth hour, thank you. So it's a marathon. Might as well keep going. I'm enjoying myself. I love the music. This is what I like to do basically. Is hang out with Morris, hear incredible music, mix some visuals, and get a little bit enhanced. I think I'm going to go back to my video synthesizer 2, 3, 4, hit it. Program this to respond to tilt. It's like an XY controller. It's like a mix between the two images. sweet, Jeff. It's posted in a little link there. If you want to send Mixmaster Morris any money to support him, because he can use it, then you can donate at this link here, which how can I copy that?
Thanks, Jeff. Good idea.
Nice one, Jeff.
This one's for Fernando.
Sweet. Okay, I've got it now. Just pasting that over onto Twitch there. If there's any pirates who feel want to help support Mixmaster Morris's musical life, I'm in. Don't know anyone else can teach me so much about music and have a laugh doing it. Okay, what's next, Mixmaster?
Well, something right up to date, actually. This is the new album from, I think, the debut album from Corliss. This is one of my favourite new producers. Don't know that much about him. His EP Yugen I picked up in Japan, in fact, in Nagoya a couple of years ago, and wow. I thought it was really good. It's a new style in ambient techno. So this is his debut album. It's called Agor.
Guy's name again?
Corliss. K-O-R-E less.
Corliss, yeah, I've come across it. I'll pump up here. Let's have something a bit nicer than that. Reich. Tell us. What were you just saying, Morris?
I think this guy's one of the best of the modern ambient artists, and he's also got a lot of love for the dance scene too. And I think his album is going to do well. But this track's from a Late Night Tales. I don't think it's released elsewhere. The track's called Last Remnants.
This is Call Us again. That's his mistress Dee striding through the field at sunset. Thanks, my darling, for your help with everything. Yeah, Sophie sample library. Trans artist Sophie unfortunately died a few months ago, just as they were getting going in some cutting edge electronica. Morris was just reminding me there's a wicked sample selection that she's given to us, to people. Want to pick up. Twist it. Solid track. Nice.
Another wicked track from Call Us. But now we're going to change it a bit, and I'm going to play a track from Tirzah, Tirzah, who is a very wonderful artist from London.
From London. Let's hear it.
I fucking love this track. It's really great. Nearly voted this track of the year.
Wow.
I just want your attention. I just want you to listen. I don't want the solution. I just want to explain things. I'm not looking for reactions. I'm not looking for acceptance. You can come to me with honesty. You can come to me with tenderness.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I want your arms. Your kisses, your devotion. Yeah, I want your arms. Your kisses, your devotion. Yeah, yeah.
You can come to me with all your charms. You can come to me with those eyes. Yeah, I'll come to you with all my heart. I won't make it hard for you to see. I just want you to be true to me. I need all your attention. Sometimes I think that's all I need. But most of all I want your comfort from me. But most of all I want your comfort from me. Yeah, I want your arms. Your kisses, your devotion.
Like this image. And the gold to elite.
Your devotion, yeah, yeah.
So listen to me. So listen to me. So listen to me.
I know that one. Ah, no, can't remember the name of the track that I want to play next. Fuck, if I know what it is. Never mind. I know. Trying desperately to get a Jamm Pro loaded up in time, but I've been overtaken.
No ocean is too wide for me.
Favourite artist is Fatima.
I'll travel
Who
wherever
lives round the corner from me in Peckham. And this track produced by Floating
Dreams
Points.
that crosses borders, never-ending feelings, and undying love. Adventures I must follow, or I'll fade away. Someone asked me today, I replied and said that in a state of mind it's no longer run by doubt. My head is in the clouds, not stepping up, not step aside. I'll follow. Open up your heart to inner vision. Life is on the line, you have to listen. Inner vision. Open up your eye to inner vision. Life is on the line, you have to listen. Inner vision. The thickness creates distance, but a kiss can make it listen. Don't surrender to the dark, let it go. Create a new spark, let it roll. Roll into light, make day from night. I'll follow you into what I truly believe in.
Yeah.
Open up your eyes to it.
this though, because I have to talk into the mic.
Open up your eye to innovation.
Well, it's all of interest.
Life is all the light you have
No, we're not on Imogen Heat yet. Right.
This
is Fatima, produced by Floating Points, yeah?
Open up your eye to innovation. Life is all the lie you have to listen. Innovation.
Imogen Heat.
Dust has only just begun to fall. Crop circles in the carpet, sinking feeling. Spin me round again and rub my eyes. This can't be happening when busy streets, a mess with people would stop to hold their heads heavy. Trains and sewing machines, all those years, they were here first. Oily marks appear on walls where pleasure moments hung before the takeover, the sweeping insensitivity of this still life.
Great.
Trains and soaring machines catch me around here. They were here first.
what you say. That you only meant well, well, 'cause you did, what you say. That it's all for the best, 'cause it is what you say. That it's just what we need, you decided this, what you say. What did she say? Ransom notes keep falling out your mouth. Mid-sweet talk news, people are gods. Speak no feeling, no, I don't believe you. You don't care a bit, you don't care a bit. Ransom notes keep falling out your mouth. Mid-sweet talk news, people are gods. Speak no feeling, no,
No, she does them all. Yeah, I believe so. But you don't need a machine to generate harmonies if you're a wicked singer, basically. Although Imogen is a sort of master of technology also, with her gloves and no slouch. Well, I know her, she's wicked. She's the queen of the sort of experimental electronic music scene. She's actually an inventor.
Going back in time to 1974. This is Alan Hawkshaw and Brian Bennett in 1974 on an amazing library LP called Synthesizer and Percussion on KPM. Alan Hawkshaw also wrote the theme from Grange Hill and Grandstand and many other classic TV themes.
Facebook stream has dropped. Your live video was stopped because it may contain music that belongs to someone else, motherfuckers. So we just break it on down. Those of you still with us, it's mainly Twitch, although YouTube's probably still rocking. I'll try and start up the Facebook one again, just for old time's sake. We got busted. Let me check it in a minute. Tell those facts. Brian Bennett, right, is Cliff Richard's drummer. Alright, let's just restart this again. They still seem to be there on Mixcloud, just about. Wicked, wicked.
Still on the library music.
I knew you were going to play this. I know
this
track.
is Roy Budd from the Get Carter soundtrack.
Yeah,
Hallucinations.
Strange sensations, hallucinations, mind creation. Why,
of course, this is a trip sequence.
try to fly to the sky?
I did a wicked mix of this with like a hip hop beat that was absolutely stinging.
Send me drifting.
Kill a flying thing.
Strange sensations, hallucinations, mind creations. Why do I try to fly to the sky?
This wicked section. This is better used.
Sea, sun, sky, the world beneath my feet slipping by. See 1,000 shivering things in my eyes. Where
See that?
Still on the library tip, this is Stringtronics, composed by Nino Nardini on Pill Records in the 1970s. And brilliant record. And now on the new Hostel Torre compilation.
This is not one I thought you meant though. This is
the one that's on the Torre. This is the one I sampled. That's the first note. That is the first note on this tomorrow already.
It's the first note on this tomorrow already. Oops.
In fact, I sampled two different tracks.
I know it. Right, a bit of this. Watch it, watch it. Roll it down. We're still here, rocking in the heart of the Cotswolds. This is a Pirate TV special with Mixmaster Morris. We roll in now. Keeping it going. 1 a.m. British summertime. Wherever you are, I hope you are good. Surfing these crazy times. One love. Keeping it together with music. Nino Nardini, catch that man, says Armtone. I'm sure whatever you play, I know whatever you're going to play is going to be funky, man.
How about Sus? Here's a new band that looks quite good.
Dial some closer.
It's a recent band from the States called Sus. Popple Vuh Go to Texas. That's Sus. I think they are from Texas. Really good band. Ambient country, they call it. And so this one's back to the 70s, is Dan Laxman, who later on became part of Telex and failed to win the Eurovision Song Contest. But this track he did in 73 is just amazing. It's 15 minutes as well, so. It's amazing, this track. It's like Pink Floyd, third Songbird, and Air, and lots of other good things. It's so far ahead of its time, that 73. Also on this album is the Birdie song, the original version. The rest of the album is terrible.
This is awesome. Okay, Facebook, we're back. Sorry about the outage. Copyright Nazis in the area. That got busted. Which track was? I'm not sure which track got us busted, but I'll look it up. Nice one, Rob Wood, for hanging in there, mate. We're still here. I see quite a few big audience still on Twitch. There's quite a few still there. Bless you all. I think. Yeah. Sorry, I was working with the visuals and trying to get the stream going. Tell us again what this is.
This is Dan Laxman from Belgium, who later on formed the band Telex.
Telex?
Yeah,
right.
they were like the Belgian Kraftwerk.
Legendary, mate.
Yeah. And this is from the album Chip Chip. I strongly recommend you don't buy the album because the rest of the album's awful. It just has this one fantastic track on it.
And the other one's got the Birdie.
It's got the Birdie song. He wrote the Birdie song. And it's on
this
it's
album.
on this record, yeah. You don't want to hear it.
You could not make it up. We're what? Fuck a song called We're All Getting Old. Well, no, we're gonna live it forever. What's the name of this one then, Morris? Skylab. Nice one, Sarah. Glad you've enjoyed the evening. Thanks for sticking with us. That image on the screen is one of my dad's lithographs, actually. Like that. Like that. Ah. Like that. Like that.
Actually, the artist's name is Electronic System, but it was Dan Laxman of Telex fame. And this is R.D. Burman, legendary Indian composer. And I must say, I only recently heard this record, and I love it. But The Burning Train.
This may well get us busted.
Oh yeah.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Sort of put some dub on it, man. Let's spin it out a bit. Might even do that for you. Lincoln. We couldn't see it, right? In the 4-deck version, never mind.
This is a wonderful track from Jean-Luc Ponty, who used to be Frank Zappa's violinist. And Computer Incantations for World Peace, this is called. And you hear this one in Ibiza quite a lot.
I think, my lovely pirates, we're going to wind it up shortly. I actually did a demo of exactly that, but I didn't do it. Yeah. This was like 10 years ago. When we were doing Energy Union, I was working with this young guy called Aaron. I came across it and I thought this would be great to rip off. In fact, I got him to work the whole thing out in strings. Yeah. Come back on picture, Mixmaster. Jean-Luc Ponty here. We are Funky Pirates on Wednesday night, Thursday morning. He's still rocking. Good. Let's do like that with a bit of fractal. Okay, we can do a bit like that. So, like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, my pirates, we're going to wrap it up round about this time. And I know that from all your comments in the chat, for which thanks very much, you've been enjoying this. It's been a unique session. Thanks for holding out to the end, you hardcore element. Sorry to anyone if I was bumping up and down on, couldn't get all the streams to work all the time, but I think, yeah, the Mixcloud might have died, never mind. Yes, indeed. Don't you dare. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I looking? Oh. Yeah. Even yours truly is getting a little bit exhausted right now. Oh, I can see 2 pages of chat now. Ah, Paula. Nice one, Paula, for finding us on YouTube. That's probably more solid than Facebook, actually. They log you, but they don't block you on YouTube. Thank you, Lurk's Kitchen. Thanks, Rob Wood. Thanks, Jeff Lee, Michael Gomez, Mercedes, Faithful Pirates, and Fabian Cortez. Yeah, and right here, who we got over here? Gareth Pates hung in there. Kenichi Mitomi. Yeah, hi there, Ken. Good to see you. Glowing Chicken's been warming us on our way. Probably can't see her, but she's behind me actually. Been chilling out today. Space Dog's been holding pride of place on the ayahuasca montage. And now you can feel his soft, warm nose, giving you a bit of ASMR. Wicked track. Yeah, thanks everyone. It was wicked. It was unique. I'm going to try and persuade Morris to do this more often, so it's great. Just anonymously, find all those things and play them. Yeah, but everything's on YouTube. It's finding it, innit? Oh, look at that. Zappa, in particular. Yeah. Zappa died before YouTube, then, didn't he? We're going to mix it down to something really chilled, like that. Now let's leave it at that. I'm actually done for the evening, and we are going to mix over to the MMM and Matty B cam. Here we are. We're on screen again. They can see us. You got your microphone? Up.
I have indeed, yes.
Okay, people, much blessings. Thanks for tuning in. This has been a special and enjoyable time for us. I hope you've really enjoyed it. Morris?
I've definitely enjoyed it, and we must do it again. But for the public, I'd like to say I'll see you all at Shambino in a couple of weeks, which is Shambhala Festival.
Lovely.
And then the Festival of Beer, which is at Silverstone the week after, September the 3rd. and then I'm going to Iceland for the Extreme Chill Festival, which I recommend to everybody. It's 4 days of chill out music in Reykjavik and a volcano erupting every day as well. What more can you have?
I've been watching the videos.
You get also really cheap flights, about £50 return to Iceland at the moment, so take advantage of that.
So where's
Space Mountain as well?
Where's the best way to keep up to date with you? Is basically probably on your Instagram.
Yeah,
right?
Instagram and Twitter. And I have a Facebook page, Irresistible Force page, Mixmaster Morris page, but my personal account has been deleted, mainly because I posted a picture of Keith Haring with no clothes on.
Unfair. Okay, pod people, this is it. I am going to bid you a much fond good night. Lots of love going on in the chat. Peace to everyone. Cheers to you. And we'll probably be back next week, next Wednesday. And so I'm going to, on the 4 of hit it, as a 1, 2, 3, 4 hit it. And I do mean that.